in 2025, and we decided that we want to launch something called the Lebanon 2030 Experience, which is a $20 million project من هلا ل 2030, where we will feature more than 12 global events. قصص related to fintech, قصص related to families, concerts. We're having global experiences in Lebanon. And we are launching something very big now, which is Elf Town. Elf Town is the biggest Christmas village in Lebanese history, which will be happening at Seaside Arena, Beirut waterfront, from November 23rd until December 23. And this is the first time that we launch officially the project. Lano, it's going to be launched in Lebanon on the 1st of September. We're going to start with our teaser campaign. So Elf Town is expected to have over 60,000 visitors, over 60 exhibitors, and this is why we have the Artists and More booth ورا بقلب الهول هون بأبا venue for anyone who would be interested to be part of this event, whether you want to be a volunteer, to work, to exhibit, to rent a booth, to sponsor the event. If you own a brand, this is your chance to be part of the biggest Christmas festivities, which is for everyone, all ages, and people from all religions. And then this is also a teaser that around May we are launching the biggest fintech event, which is called My Future Summit, and Wolfofbey and ECOM are going to have a very big part of this event, and we're going to be able to host thousands of people for multiple days with speakers from all around the world. So thank you so much for having me. Our vision is always supporting Lebanon. I'd like to thank Jad again. My name is Anthony Abaantour, the founder of Artists and More and More Venture, our new holding. So have a nice stay at the event and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony, for showing us what vision, grit, and execution can build. Our next guest is a legal expert and lawyer who truly understands entrepreneurs. With hands-on experience supporting startups across the MENA region, she has turned legal from a roadblock into a growth tool. Her mission is simple: help founders launch, protect, and scale their businesses with confidence, cutting through complexity and bringing clarity where it's needed most. Let's hear it for Maya Kain.
Thank you. Hi. So today I'm going to talk about the awareness, legal awareness for every and each ECOM, whether you're operating already or you're launching now. As today we're living in the fastest era of business in a human history. Things are moving really fast. AI is building websites. Dropshipping stores are going viral within days or hours. So we have to be aware of the legal matters. Every founder is in race for launching, scaling, and winning. But we never think about legal. We always think it's something we can deal with later. And of course, so many times later is too late. In the Middle East today, we no more have shortage of fundings. We no more have shortage of creativity, founders, or products. The only shortage we have is the lack of legal knowledge. I hear a lot from clients every single day. I'm just launching now and I'll register later. Or maybe I'll take care of these contracts later. And that's the worst thing we lawyers face every single day, because we cannot do miracles. Whenever it's late, it will be really, really, really late. So I'm standing between you here today as an entrepreneur before becoming a lawyer. I'm coming from a business family. I've been there through it all. I know how it feels like to go through deals, wins, and losses. And I know that there are a lot of stuff you could have been avoided it if only you had the mentality of consulting your lawyer first. And we never do that in the Middle East, at least. We always come, لما توقع المصيبة. نجي عند المحامي ونفكر بده يعمل عمايل تغير كل شيء. And this is not gonna work every time. Guys, I know you have a lot of expenses. I know you have branding, your products, your marketing, your ads, but legal is not a department you will work with later. You should protect your trademark, register your company, and be very well prepared for your business. Because if you're building your whole business on something that's not protected, unfortunately, you'll be gambling. You won't be building any business. Just earlier today, Subah, I've received a call from one of the clients. I think she's here around. She told me, I've built my brand and I've spent 5 to 7K already. And then I realized that this trademark is owned by a very well-known company. I'll mention the company. It's Rolls-Royce. So that's the worst thing for an entrepreneur to happen. You will have to reprint. You will have to do the branding again, your packaging again. Please, guys, build, own your trademark, and protect everything from day 0, not even day 1. Thank you.
Thank you, Maya. I have a few questions for you, Maya.
Sure.
But first, let me tell you that this event is live streamed on YouTube on the Whish account. Maya, let's help give the audience some legal clarity. First of all, what if I launched already my brand? Is it too late to register my trademark?
Good question. So it's never too late to register your brand. However, the more you're exposed, the more it's becoming late. Because someone might use your trademark, someone might use your brand, and it will be late already. So act fast. We have to do a preliminary search, and then we secure straight away the trademark.
Isn't AI improving? Won't AI contracts hopefully become smarter soon?
Of course, it's becoming better each and every hour. However, AI is a tool at the end of the day. It's not a lawyer. It will not know your exact gaps, your commercial and legal gaps. You don't need even a lawyer who doesn't know your commercial gaps. You have to be covered from everywhere. So AI is a tool. Yes, it can draft your contracts in seconds, and that's for each and every entrepreneur here who tells me that I did draft a contract on AI or ChatGPT. Guys, AI will never run after you at the court.
Well, thank you for the insight, Maya. If I trust my business partner, do I really need a contract?
Sure. Trust is beautiful. Trust is really beautiful. However, when we draft a contract, we're not expecting to have any issues, or it doesn't have to be an argument or anything. We need just to protect this trust and build safe, because كثير ياما بسمع خيي رفيقي ابن عمي عملت معهم عقد عم يتذبحوا بالمحاكم بين بعض. So you have to do it regardless who is the person. It's beautiful for both of you to make things clear.
Totally agreed, Maya. Shall startups register trademarks and legal entity, or only one is enough?
Well, for e-commerce, we advise everyone to register both, of course, because a trademark protects your brand. However, the company gives you the flexibility to operate, import, export, and invoice in your local jurisdiction. So it's independent. We can move with one before the other, or we can move in parallel. But of course, my personal advice, I advise everyone to move in parallel.
Maya, I have one last question, and a very interesting one. What would you say is the number one legal mistake that startups make?
I just said it. بيروحوا عند المحامي وقتها توقع على مصيبة. So guys, the number one legal mistake, it's thinking that you can deal with legal later. You have to act from day one, treat it with a must to build on a solid base. Don't build fast, build safe with everything legal, and make sure that's everything protected, so one day you won't regret anything or any step you do.
Well, thank you, Maya, for making legal clarity feel like a competitive edge.
I'll be around. If anyone has any questions, please let's connect.
Let's continue. With over 25 years of global expertise in finance, this distinguished professional has shaped the field across the USA, UAE, and Lebanon. As the founder of EK Finance and a certified public accountant, he brings unmatched precision, integrity, and vision to every endeavor. A trusted voice in the financial sector and contributor to the UAE Ministry of Finance, he continues to set the standard for excellence in advisory and compliance. Please, everybody, welcome Eli Karake.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. So on my way here this morning, I was wondering, how can I talk about tax without bringing down the energy in the room? So I thought starting with a true and quick story. One day, I got a call from a well-known YouTuber. He was calling me in a panic. He had just received an email from the tax authority in his country informing him that he was under tax inspection with a long list of documents and statements and everything. So what I understood from our friend was he started from his home with a camera, some creativity, but no business plan, no structure, nothing. It was a hobby for him. And suddenly, the money starts coming in from sponsors, from business, from brand deals, from monetization, all through his personal bank account. And the issue was, he never registered a company. He never spoke with an accountant. He never thought about tax until the tax authority came knocking. So we helped him, but the lesson was expensive. Expensive and painful, because he had to pay millions in tax and penalties on money that he had earned and spent in previous years. And believe me, I'm getting similar calls every single week from different people. And most of the time, it's too late to avoid the damage. I'm sharing with you this story so to avoid you don't make the same calls few years from now. And because I know most people in this room are not thinking about tax, are not thinking about legals, as Matter Maya said. And let's be honest, when you're building your store, you're launching your product, or you're sourcing your first product, or you're running your TikTok ads, tax is the last thing on your mind. I know. And you want the proof? Let me ask you a question. How many of you have already started selling without a license or without a tax number? Don't raise your hand. I see you. Or how many of you actually knows when to register in the VAT or in the corporate tax? Most new entrepreneurs or new founders make the same mistake. I see it every day. And I've met hundreds of people who had launched amazing brands and ignored the tax and legal side of their business. And guess what? They have paid for it. Not only in taxes and fines, but also in stress, in frozen accounts, in legal issues. And you guys have the ideas, you have the brand, you have the marketing know-how, you have the engine program, and that's a huge advantage. But that's not enough to succeed. You must have the right legal, tax, accounting, finance, infrastructure behind you. Otherwise, what you build stays fragile. And here's the ugly truth. If you don't deal with tax today, Tax will deal with you. So let me simplify it for you and break it down into 3 mistakes most new founders make. And I'll tell you how to protect yourself as a tax expert, as a CPA. Mistake number 1, no business registration. So you start selling, you launch your product, you start getting money on your PayPal, on your Stripe, without any license. And the rule is simple. If you run commercial activity, you need to have commercial license. Very simple. So my advice to you is go set your strategy, set your business goal, know your customer, know your market, and go pick a country, the right country, and the right jurisdiction, and get a license. Because without this legal frame of your business, there is no protection and no scalability also. Mistake number 2. Accounting structure. And someone said, if you cannot measure it, you cannot manage it. A lot of founders or new founders, they just start with tracking their income on spreadsheet, Excel, or monitoring their personal bank account. That's not enough. Simply not enough. This is not accounting. If you are not monitoring your expenses, your revenue, your receivables, your payables, if you are not reviewing your financial statement on a monthly, on a quarterly basis, if you don't have the full set of accounting, you are running your business blind. And you will not be able to make the right decision for your business, whether to bring an investor or to penetrate a new market or to acquire a new product. So my advice, it's not only an advice, it's a legal requirement. You need to maintain a proper accounting books, and most important, to keep proper documentation for every single transaction. Again, this is required by law. So in case, as our friend, you had tax inspection, you will be able to supply the authority with the sufficient documentation. The third and last mistake is the tax awareness and lack of tax awareness. And I remember one time while preparing a VAT appeal for one of our clients in UAE, so the client asked us to include a statement claiming that she hadn't been aware of the VAT requirement. You cannot tell the tax authority, I didn't know. Tax ignorance is not any defense. So what you should do is, when you launch your business, learn your tax obligation. You don't need to be expert. You don't need to declare it by yourself, but at least be aware of your obligation. If your product is taxable or no, if you need to add VAT on your invoice or no, which country tax laws applies on your product. So you must know this. So these 3 mistakes are avoidable. And the good news, you don't need to do it alone. So whether with an accountant, with a tax expert, with a financial professional, with a legal pro, make sure you have the right expertise around you from day one. Otherwise, it will fire back to you. The last thing in my speech today is about where to register your business. And let me tell you a thing. As I said before, you need to set your strategy. You need to know your business model in order to pick the country and get a license. But let me tell you about UAE. UAE is one of the best places today to establish and launch your business. Why? Not because its role as economical and financial hub, and not because it's a smart and efficient government system and a smart government, but because of its tax advantage. UAE has the lowest tax rate in the region, with many tax incentives and sometimes exemption in some free zone. No personal income tax, no salary tax. So you can set up your own salary and not pay tax. No dividend or distribution tax. And no restriction on cash repatriation. So UAE is not only for multinational and big corporation. It's a great potential for startup, for small business. Okay? If you remember one thing from my speech today, remember this. Accounting, tax, legal are not cost. Are not cost. They are protection. So build your business, grow your brand, but build it right, build it to last. Okay? We will be glad. My team and I, we can answer all your questions in our booth. Thank you for listening. Have a good day.
Thank you, Eli, for reminding us of the value of smart structure. Our next speaker is the powerhouse behind Arabian Combat Sports, the leading kickboxing organization in the Arab world, GM Riyad Rattle. A world kickboxing gold medalist, educator, and event leader, he has launched initiatives that have empowered over 50,000 young people across the region. With a background in education and sports, and experience as a university instructor and international speaker, he continues to lead with passion, purpose, and impact, both inside and outside the ring. Let's hear it for GM Riyad Rattle.
صحيه ونفسيه اسرع، وعم بيكون عندهم كمان وزن زائد غير منطقي. عم نحكي كمان هون على فاينلاند الادوليسنت واللو كارديوفاسكولاري فيتنس اند وورث هيلث اوتكم، كمان هون عم بيكون عندهم موت مفاجئ، وهذا عم نسمعها صرنا كثير تحت ضغط الشغل، تحت بيصير معه جلطه، والجلطات بعمر صغير عم بتكون مميته، فهذا كله بدنا نهرب منه. وهون عم نحكي على اي حدا عم بيقعد اكثر من 6 ساعات بالنهار وراء الكمبيوتر او وراء الشغل تبعه بدون ما يكون عنده حركه، وهيدا عم بيكون تحدي حقيقي. في وظائف طبعا بتخليك هي بار ديفولت انت تتحرك وتمشي يعني تحرك المسلز تبعونك، ولكن اغلب اللي هون موجودين عم بيكون عندهم شغل على اللابتوب، على الكمبيوتر، على الديسكتوب قاعدين. فلازم نحن نكون منتبهين انه انا ما اسمح لحالي اذا عندي 6 ساعات شغل على القاعد ما اكون عم بعمل امبارلل معهم بما يتوازى بالرياضه والصحه لحتى اترك حالي فت. الستاتستكس هون اللي عم نحكي فيهم انه انا عندي 81 inactive adolescent. تخيلوا انتم من 81% بالستاتستكس عالميا قاعدين بدون فتنس او بدون رياضه، فهون عندنا مشكله. 3.2 ل 5.3 مليون ديث من كل الاعمار، لانه هول inactive persons ما بيعملوا رياضه، ففي تحدي حقيقي. عم نقول منهم 1.4 till 1.5 مليون منهم بين ال10 سنين وال24 سنه، وطبعا عم نحكي هون على 6% من الادوليسنس اللي ما بيعملوا رياضه عم يتعرضوا لوعكات صحيه وعم توديهم احيانا لانهيار وموت ببعض الاماكن. So 20 to 30 risk increase اذا انا عندي فتنس احلى، فتنس اعلى، عم انا اقول لجسمي انه انا كمل معي الحياه بما يتناسب مع الانا اللي بدي اياه. خلينا نحكي هون على الكومبات سبورت. What are combat sport and why should be you care؟ كومبات سبورت هو عالم لوحده، في كيك بوكسينج، مواي تاي، ام ام اي، جوتسو، تايكواندو، جودو، كل هول الرياضات يلي هن هول بناء لشخصيه الانسان بكل معنى الكلمه. انا بالمارشال ارت لان انا عم بحكي اليوم من خلالها عم حاول غير الانسان من انسان انطوائي، من انسان ما قادر يواجه الحياه اذا صح التعبير، لانسان قادر يقاتل ويواجه ويغير فلسفته للناس. انا ممكن اتعرض لتنمر، وكلنا بنعرف انه التنمر على اخر 10 سنين هو شاغل للاديوكيترز بكل العالم. اذا انت عندك جود فيت وانت عم بتمارس one of the martial arts حيكون عندك القدره انك تقول هون انت وقف هاي حدودك، هون مش قادر انت تتخطى حدودك معي، وقادر يكون عندك الشخصيه وانس لازم تقول لا بتقول لا، وانس تقول ايه بتقول ايه. فالمارشال ارتس للشباب من عمر صغير لا اخر الاعمار مناسبه، لانه ستيل النيجاتيف باور والحياه حوالينا كلياتها فيها تحديات وفيها نيجاتيف انرجي من حوالينا. بالمارشال ارت قادر انت تفضيها بالمكان الانسب وتقدر تفرغ الطاقه السلبيه لتنزل على الحياه بطاقه ايجابيه، وقادر تتعامل مع الصعوبات يلي عم نعيشها كلياتنا والتحديات. المارشال ارتس اخر 10 سنين كمان هي نمبر 2 بالجروث بعد الفوتبول بفضل يو اف سي والمنظمات العالميه الكبيره، واي سي اس رح نحكي فيها بعد شوي على صعيد العالم العربي، لان الفيوز والارقام واذا انفستمنت عم بتكون هي الرقم الاهم بحياتنا هلا. وعم تشوفوا الايفنتس اللي عم بيصيروا على مدار الكره الارضيه وعلى مدار الساعه وين ما كان بالعالم، دائما عندنا يعني اكثر الايفنتس الماسيف ايفنتس عم بيكونوا للمارشال ارتس، وهيدا اللي نحن عم نعمل انفستمنت فيه بلبنان وبالعالم العربي، وهلا حنحكي فيه بشكل اكثر. سو هول المارشال ارتس اللي حكينا عنهم السيلف كونفيدنس والاهتمام بأنا أكون إنسان واضح وصريح وقادر أتحمل ضغوطات الحياة. صدقوني المارشال ارت بتشبه الكارير تبعها، بيشبه الحياة. سو أنا ميبي أحيانا بتعرض لبانشز، كلياتنا بنتعرض لبانشز، بوقع فيني استسلم، فيني أقول لا أنا لازم أتحرك وغير المنتاليتي تبعيتي وتحدى الصعوبات. هيدا المارشال ارت تعلمك إياه. كمان التحضير والتمرين والعرق والتعب والكوتش يقول لك لا جو وكمل لتخلص الاخير. كمان هيدا انه انت ما تستسلم بمنتصف الطريق، كمان هي مدرسه المارشال ارتس هي بتكون عم بتعلمك اياها. فنحن محتاجين لفلسفه النفس اللي نحن عم نشتغل عليها يكون كل حدا منا عنده اكزت على المارشال ارتس لحتى يقدر يدرب نفسه ويكون الانسان اللي قادر يتحمل ويتابع الضغوطات. ACS it's Arabian Combat Sport. هاي المنظمه اللي اورجانيزيشن بلبنان، وهون بدي احكي بتو بارتس، بارت انفستمنت وبارت تغيير المنتاليتي للشباب. هون بدي اقول انه هيدي المؤسسه فريق ACS موجود هون، مسيو وليد عجاج رئيس المنظمه باستراليا هو اذا انفستر، اجى من لبنان على لبنان من استراليا من 5 سنين، وبنينا سوا هيدي المملكه اللي صار اسمها ACS. جمعنا فيها لبنان، جمعنا فيها كل الاقطاب وعملنا ايفنتس بكل المناطق اللبنانيه، صدرنا البرودكت اللبنانيه على اسبانيا وعلى المانيا وعلى السنغال ومؤخرا كمان على السعوديه، وعم نعمل نحن البيجست ايفنت بالمنطقه لحتى نغير فلسفه الرياضه الايطاليه بلبنان ونقدر ناخذها على فيري نكست ليفل. وهون كمان بدي اقول ثانكس لبيكم ولجاد ولوش ماني ولفي وللناس و ارتس اند مور، كل هالشركاء معنا نحن وي بيلت از ليبانيز يوث لنجتمع مع بعض ونقدر نطلع برودكت اقل ما يقال عنها انه هي نمبر 1 بالعالم العربي. هاي المنظمه عم بتشوف الناس من شمال لبنان لجنوب ولجبله، عم تبرم وتعمل سكاوتينج عن اهم الطاقات اللبنانيه لتقدر تعطيهم الدعم المناسب ليقدروا يغيروا فيها بحياتهم ويقدروا يلاقوا كارير بالالعاب الايطاليه. صار عندنا نحن بيج فايترز قادرين يتعاملوا مع اهم ابطال العالم، ومؤخرا بشهر 5 كان عندنا ايفنت بالفوريوم لاول مره صنع التاريخ بلبنان. هون حتشوفوا الفرصه والبوتنشل قديش مهمه. لبناني يوسف عبود واللي هو كمان بيكون فايتر قدر حصل كاول لبناني على بطوله العالم للمحترفين ضد فرنسا بقلب بيروت، وهيدا دليل انه اللبنانيين عندهم طاقات ونحن كشباب قادرين انه نطلع على اعلى بوديوم بالعالم، ولكن الفرص هو بدنا اياها. سو انا بدي اقول لكم الانفستمنت بالرياضه اتس فيري جود انفستمنت، لانه انا عندها مردود مادي كبير، وبنفس الوقت انا عم بكون عم ساعد مجتمعي. لكل واحد فينا لازم يكون عنده سمول تاتش لحتى يقول انا عم حاول غير للاحسن. المستقبل باي سي اس حيكون علي ب 30 اغسطس كولابوريشن ايفنت حتشوفوها شوي شوي على البيلبوردز ببيروت وعلي وضواحيها. اتس كولابوريشن بين اس بيكوم اند اي سي اس لحتى نعمل اكبر حدث ايطالي شهدوا الميدل ايست. حيكون لايف ال بي سي، حيكون كثير الانفلونسرز جايين من كل لبنان، وبلشوا الناس تتواصل معنا من الخارج ومن الداخل لحتى تحضر هيدا الماسيف ايفنت. حيكون ارتس اند مور معنا از الشريك بالافتتاحيه. بقول لكم انه هيدا الباركود بياخذكم على صفحه اي سي اس وعلى التيكت تبع الايفنت اللي جايين نحضره كلياتنا سوا. سو بدعيكم من هون انه تتابعوا اي برودكت لبناني سبيشالي اي سي اس وندعم هالمؤسسه لحتى نوصل لبعض. اخر كلمه بدي لكم اياها، جسمك امانه لك. هيدا الجسم هو الانفستمنت الاساسي والصحي والوحيد اللي قادر انت يعني ما قادر تغيره لا هو ولا الوقت. فبدي لكم انه جسمكم لازم تكونوا عم تهتموا فيه، هو سمارت انفستمنت، هو اللي لازم كل يوم تفيق وتعتل همه شو النوتريشن تبعي، شو الرياضه اللي عم بعملها، على صعيد اي شيء عم بعمله على جنب. ثانك يو لكم، وبتمنى من هاللحظه كل واحد منكم ياخذ قرار بينه وبين حاله انه انا تومورو رح فيق بمنتاليتي مختلفه ومارس الرياضه لانه حق جسمي علي يكون عم بعطيه هيدي الفرصه. ثانك يو.
معك حق رياض. The sharpest minds do need the strongest bodies. Next, let's hear from Melissa Habshi, the co-founder of Whiteberry, a cinematic director, and the founder of Bizou, a multi-six-figure beauty brand that started in Lebanon and expanded across the GCC. Through her creative vision and entrepreneurial drive, Melissa is not only building brands, but also paving the way for a new generation of empowered women in business and media. Please give it up for Melissa Habshi.
بيقولوا البنت اللبنانية قوية كتير وطموحة كتير. مزبوط؟ مزبوط يا بنات ويا صبايا. أعلى. أنا ميليسا حبشة، عمري 26 سنة، لابسة ميلان براند فتحناها من شي 3 أيام، وعم بيصورني ماي تيم بوايت بيري، وأكيد حطيت بيزو لكبر شفافي قبل ما أجي. أوكي. حدا منكم بيعرف إنه 30% من الانتربرونورز بلبنان هن بنات؟ أكيد لا. لأنه كل ما بنت تنجح وكل ما بنت توصل بده ينشك بأمرها، إنه كيف وصلت؟ كيف قدرت؟ مين دعمها؟ مين وصلها؟ كأنه البنت اللبنانية ما بتقدر تشتغل على حالها. أنا فتحت بيزو من 4 سنين ب $1300 بس. ركزت شوي على البرودكت بس كل شيء effort حطيته على الماركتينج، على الانفلونسرز، بعتت لمين ما بدكن عالم وات بومد. ومين ما بدكن حكي ببيزو، شباب وبنات ويسألونا عن بيزو، واخذتها على دبي ويسألونا عنها. بس بيزو ما كانت أول تجربة لإلي. أنا قبل بيزو فتحت براند اسمها حبيبي فينتج. هلا إذا بتفتحوا على الانستغرام بتفوتوا على حبيبي فينتج بتلاقوا 0 فولورز و0 بوستس. وقتها حبيبي فينتج قررت افتحها، جبت البضاعة وحطيتها بالبيت، عملت براندينج، جبت الأكياس. بس في حدا قال لي هيدا البزنس صار اوفر ساتوريتد، يعني صار في منه كتير. علقت انا هيدي الكلمه براسي وقررت اني ما افتح البراند. I gave up. بعدها لهلا البضاعه بالبيت والبراند ما مشيت، واذا بدكم I failed. من هيك بعطيكم نصيحه، انتبهي كتير مين الناس يلي بتحطيهم حواليك ومين الناس يلي بتستشيريهم. عطول الناس اللي بدك تستشيريهم بدهم يكونوا إذا بدك أفهم منك، وصلوا أبعد منك، هن بمراكز أنت بتحلم توصلي لهم. تاني شغلة بقول لك إياها، كوني حالك وما تقارني حالك بحدا، لأنه بس تبلشي تقارني هيدا الشيء كتير حيرجعك لورا. إذا بتحطي هيدي الانرجي على حالك وبتطلعي بحالك أنا كيف بدي أتقدم، حتتقدمي. ثالث شغلة بقول لك إياها وآخر شغلة، احلامي كبير بس بلشي صغير. يعني بلشي على طول ستيب باي ستيب. الحلم ما حيجي وينحط قدامك على طبق من فضة إذا أنت ما عملت شيء. يعني حأعطيك إكزامبل، إذا أنت حلمك تفتحي جيم ما حينفتح لك هيك بليلة ما فيها ضوء قمر تلاقي الجيم انفتح. بدك تبلشي بشيء بين إيديك. يمكن تفتحي بيج، بلشي تعطي اونلاين كورسز، اونلاين ورك اوتس، تجيبي فولورز، تعملي سوشيال بروف، تعملي شوي مصاري، وقت بعد وقت بعد وقت تقدري تفتحي لها هيدا الجيم. مثل ما ياسمينة حايك she's the founder of ام شريف دالي، صارت فاتحة كذا مطعم بلبنان، I think بباريس ويمكن هلا بدبي. مثل بنت اسمها حنين عندها براند اسمها إفران، صارت فاتحة بلبنان بكذا محل برا لبنان. مثل بنت اسمها ألين صباغ عندها فاشن براند كمان صارت فاتحة بلبنان، فتحت بقطر، صارت فاتحة بفرنسا. انت كمان فيك توصلي، وحيلا حدا فيكن فيه يوصل. يعني انت وانت وانت ومين ما بدكن فيه يوصل، لأنه البنت اللبنانية مش بس قوية كتير وطموحة كتير وبتحلم كتير، البنت اللبنانية بتحلم كتير وذكية كتير وقادرة توصل. Thank you.
Bravo, Melissa. What an empowering speech. You're a reminder for all women to follow their dreams. Let's move from beauty brands to public impact. A sharp strategist and trusted advisor, he has spent the past 13 plus years advising governments and shaping the future of the public sector and education in the Middle East. Beyond boardrooms and policies, he's an AI trainer helping build tomorrow's capabilities and a long-time Lebanese Red Cross rescuers who spent a decade on the front lines of crisis and care. A rare blend of intellect and heart, purpose and impact. A big round of applause for Karim Mnayar.
Thank you. So hi everyone, my name is Karim Munayar and I work in a company called Boston Consulting Group, also known as BCG. And today I am here to present to you a program that will revolutionize the consulting industry for the future. I'm here to present to you Road to Consulting, where the beginning is the consulting of the future. It's a program that teaches you how to become a consultant in the best companies of the world. Today, we have around 480 plus lessons where you will become the best fit for a consultant job. We teach you how to build your CV. We teach you how to build your LinkedIn profile, how to crack interviews, how to understand the cases that you will be given. What is our vision and our mission? This program was built by actual consultants. It was built based on the challenges that we faced. And we wanted you not to face the same challenges and the same risks that we had. So we created RTC. What is consulting? What do we do? Consulting is basically being an advisor to billion-dollar companies. Today, what we have is clients that are CEOs of the biggest companies in the world that come to us to ask us for advice. I personally have advised governments in the GCC. We are talking about ministers, huge decision makers in the whole region. We also do digital transformation and, most importantly, crisis management, which is something that you are using every day in your jobs. Why consulting? To be very frank with you, consulting is definitely one of the highest paid jobs in the world today. And what we are giving you today is the tool to get into the biggest firms in the world that are recognized globally. So everywhere you go, for example, in my case, when I mention BCG, everyone knows it. It's about skill development, as I mentioned earlier, about crisis management, strategy, advisory, and definitely it offers you huge exit opportunities. In my case, every week I get a message on LinkedIn about a job opportunity because I work in the consulting field. Why a lot of people fail and why we decided to give you this amazing solution. Today, people are not understanding the solution to the problem. It's not about a regular interview. It's about being able to crack the case. Everyone is smart, but not everyone understands the game. Today, we have more than 10,000 people every year presenting to the top 3 consulting firms. We're talking about McKinsey, Bain, BCG. Only 0.3% of these people are getting in. And the problem is that they are not understanding the game, how to crack the code. And this is exactly what we offer you today. Today we have more than 480 lessons. It's a program of 50 hours. If you know nothing about consulting, 50 hours later you'll be able to get into the top consulting firms in the world and get one of the highest paid jobs in the world. This is what you are offering you. And the plus that you will find nowhere else is that once you get into the consulting firm, what we offer is the tools that you would have to use to be able to differentiate yourself from other consultants. We teach you all the tools that consultants use, such as PowerPoint, Excel, client-facing missions, etc. It's a program that has been tested. Today, what I'm presenting to you is a winning ticket. It has been tested. We have people that changed their industry, that used to work in other industries and joined consulting firms. We have people that went and did their MBAs and then went into consulting firms. This program is for everyone. Don't let anyone fool you and tell you that if you are not an engineer or if you didn't do an MBA in the best universities in the world, then you cannot be a consultant. We have the solutions for this, and it's called Road to Consulting. If you want to know where the road to consulting starts, the answer is very simple. It's here. This is where your life can change. We have a booth outside. If you're interested, please come and talk to me. I'll be waiting for you there. Thank you, everyone, and let's build the future together.
Thank you, Karim, for showing us how real impact happens behind the scenes. Let's introduce our next guest. Global Head of Research and Education at CFI, George Khouri has spent over 10 years helping traders make sense of the world's most volatile markets. From guiding investment strategies to building educational tools used by thousands, he's on a mission to turn financial literacy into real-world power. Let's hear it for George Khouri.
Thank you. Okay, hello everyone. It's such an exciting day. Amazing audience, amazing experts. And thank you for the experts for sharing these experiences and knowledge that they have. So, I would like to make a small experiment just to get to know you better, but most importantly, for you to know yourself better. Out of the audience, so out of everyone that is here, by raising hands, if you have ever generated income online, so through the internet, please raise your hands. Nice, okay. So I think we're around 30% approximately of the audience. So let's divide the audience into two segments. The first part are the individuals that were able to generate income online. Either now, they keep on generating, or they have previously. And the second group are individuals that were not able, for now, for the time being, to generate income online. The next question is for everyone as well. Let's say tomorrow, unfortunately, something happens to your major income. So you have an income, either you're employed, maybe you have a job, maybe you have your business. If tomorrow you lost your business or something happened that affected your business, or you lost your job, will your money keep on working for you and growing? Please raise your hands if yes. Okay, I believe it's less than 1% approximately. This takes me to today's subject. Grow like an entrepreneur, trade any market. Growing like an entrepreneur, and this is extremely important. I hope today, after this session, you will be able to remember this sentence. Growing like an entrepreneur, and this is also for the speaker's side, not only for the audience as well. It's not about growing your income. It's about growing long-term wealth. And this is what a true entrepreneur actually does. The missing link that we have currently is that either we have our own jobs, maybe we have our online business, we're generating income, and money is coming in, even if it's $50, even if it's $1,000. Some people are generating $50,000 plus per month. Doesn't matter the number in specific. What matters is how we use this number. And this is what I want to discuss and highlight on today. The majority of us, as we can see, we focus on bringing traffic. So bringing people in to know our product, know our services, so on and so forth. Once the individuals know us and we bring the traffic, we focus on sales. So we try to sell this product or sell this service. After that, obviously, profits come in. But then, what's next? The majority of founders and business owners, they reinvest this money into business. Whether they're putting it into marketing, whether they're to market the product, whether they're putting it in an investment to make the product even better. It doesn't matter. Most of them, they reinvest in the product itself again or into the business. However, what do the wealthy entrepreneurs, the actual entrepreneurs, are able to do on the long term? They focus on three major things. First off is diversify. They diversify their income. I'm sure you've heard this many times. Get passive income, diversify, have multiple income sources. It's extremely important. And I want to ask you another question now. Let's take individual 1 and individual 2. Individual 1 is generating $50,000 per month. Individual 2 is generating $40,000. But individual 1 is generating it from one business, whereas individual 2 is generating it from 3 businesses. Who is in a better situation, 1 or 2? Can you share with me? Number 2. Why? Because he diversified his income. If tomorrow, unfortunately, something happens to this income, he is able or she is able to proceed and keep on growing their money. The second thing that wealthy people actually focus on is invest and trade. Because, and this is extremely important, this is Finance 101. Your dollar today, and you can research why I'm saying this, I'm not going to explain it now, you can research it today. Your dollar today, your $1 today is worth much more than your $1 tomorrow. The same dollar, the same piece of paper that you're holding today is worth much more than the same dollar tomorrow. Why? Because of inflation. Inflation is a continuous increase in prices, whether we like it or not. So the next major thing that wealthy people do is invest to protect their money against increases in prices on the long term and inflation. So it's something that maybe you've heard regarding your grandparents, for example. Your grandparents used to say, we used to buy a house for $50,000. Now it's priced at $250,000. This is inflation. So that's why I need to protect it. The third and most major thing is stay informed. They keep on learning. They keep on getting specializations. They don't have to be specialized in everything, but they understand in business. They understand in their own business. They understand how to finance everything. They understand money. They understand how to protect their pockets. Let's look at some data together. Since today, the majority, I believe, of individuals that are with us are focusing on generating income online. So, if we look at the e-commerce industry, by 2025, it will approximately reach $6.56 trillion in volume, so generated money globally. Let's look at the financial markets a bit. Global stocks, when I talk about global stocks, I'm talking about Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, so on and so forth, globally. It will reach $128 trillion. Whereas for the Forex market, Forex, which is the exchange of currency against another, daily, there's a volume of $7.5 trillion. So on daily basis, we have money flowing inside the Forex market as much as annually in e-commerce alone. It doesn't mean this is against this, but they complement each other. And this is the link that I want to focus on today. Let's take a real-world example. I believe everyone knows who's this beautiful guy on the left side. This is Jeff Bezos, the founder and owner of Amazon. Amazon started off as an e-commerce business. It is for the time being. But do you know that the majority of the capital of Amazon and the majority of the wealth of Jeff Bezos is not from selling products on Amazon? The majority of his business is from the financial markets. He even has a company called Bezos Expeditions that takes care of all of his money generated from Amazon and from e-commerce in order to invest in different companies. Amazon itself invests in different publicly traded companies. To simplify it, let's call them companies in general, not to overcomplicate things. In Egypt, there's a company that Amazon has invested in. In the US, there are multiple investments through Amazon, and the majority of the money generated is from these investments. Taking a look on the right side. On the right side, we have a company called Pets.com. Have you ever heard of Pets.com? I don't think so, because it went bankrupt approximately in the tech bubble. Why did it go bankrupt, whereby it was even more successful than Amazon back then? They did not diversify the business. They focused only on the business and the product. They put all the investments and reinvested them in the product itself and did not grow and diversify their income to protect themselves. Another example, or some other examples, Ryan Cohen, Vince Stazioni, Guy Kawasaki, all of them started in online businesses. Some of them started in normal businesses. So I'm not talking only to online people that work online or generate income online. So all of them started in those businesses. They became successful. They were able to generate income, but then they shifted to wealth. And this is what needs to be done. Most of their wealth of these individuals comes from the financial markets. Let's take another example. Two different individuals. Owner A of a business, or let's say individual A. No need to mention owner. Individual A, individual B. Both individuals are generating $200,000. Owner A is reinvesting all of the money in the business itself, so he is, of course, dependent on the business. Owner B, on the other side, is reinvesting 70% of the money generated into the business and 30% into investments, which makes his portfolio more diversified, which means that his risks are much lower. And most importantly, both are successful. So I'm not saying number A or individual A is not successful. Individual A and B, both of them are successful, but one is building more long-term wealth and resilience. Great. After the poetry that I just shared, what is the next step? What should I do starting from this second? First of all, I look at my income, whether it's a business income or my personal income, and I allocate it. I put it into tranches. For the ones that really would like to do this, take a photo of this because it's really important. No matter where your business is at, an allocation needs to be made. I have created a sample allocation here. So, first of all, 40 to 50% can be reinvested in the business. 20% goes to expenses, maybe personal expenses. 20 to 30% goes into investments and trading because they come along in the financial markets. 10 to 20% goes to lifestyle. 10 to 20% goes to emergency. We call it an emergency fund, which everyone here should do it. If you don't have it, go and start doing your emergency fund starting from today. Emergency fund is basically having a fund that you do not touch at all, that holds a value equal to 7 up to 10 months of your expenses. In case something happens with your income, you have an emergency fund that you are able to live on for 1 year in order to find maybe another job, in order to come up with a new idea, with a new project, so on and so forth. So this is not a fixed allocation. This is a sample allocation. It depends on your business. A business can be a startup 1 to 2 years, 2 to 5 years, 5+ years. So depending on the business, how much you should reinvest in your own business. But this is the allocation that you need to have. The second thing that you should do is start simple. How many of the audience, by raising hands, have heard of exchange-traded funds, ETFs? Okay, I'm impressed. It's a good number, but it should increase. Exchange-traded funds, or ETFs, I'm not going to go heavy in them. ETFs are basically baskets that hold portions of major companies globally. For example, let's say you are currently interested in investing into the technology sector in the US. So you're thinking, should I buy NVIDIA stock? Should I buy Apple stock? Should I buy Microsoft stock? However, if you go and buy each one of these separately, you are exposing your portfolio or exposing your wallet to the risk of this stock by itself decreasing in value and affecting your portfolio. That's why ETFs were created as a basket, taking tranches and small portions from each company, putting it in the basket. So for example, we have a technology basket, technology ETF called QQQ, triple Q, QQQ. This basket holds 100 of the biggest technology companies in the US. So it holds NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, so on and so forth. And it's not priced at expensive prices. It's $80 per unit. And you can buy as many units as you want. So you can start as simple as this to start building on your wealth gradually. Last but not least, track, learn, and grow, which is, of course, extremely important all the time. And this is what I try to focus on as much as I can. Keep on learning, guys. I consider myself successful in trading and investing. I keep on learning new strategies. I keep on trying to find new strategies. And maybe for the time being, because my focus is on investments and trading, I might maybe take some tips from Jad in regards to e-commerce. Maybe I diversify my incomes as well. This is the smart way of thinking. Aside from the other steps, let's see what really actually I can start doing from today. After today's event, what I would like to ask from you, and this is not something that is for me, it's for you guys. This is for your own benefit. Go and take a course, a small course, about financial markets, basics or understandings about the financial markets. So you can go, for example, into CFI Academy, cfi.trade website. You can go to CFI Academy. There's the beginner's guide to the financial markets. It's a 1.5 hour free course. No need to register on anything. Watch it. You should start doing that because this is related to your finances. No matter how much you're successful in your own business, you need to take care of your finances because this is the wealth for your future. The second thing, after you watch this course, go and watch other small or short webinars, read some short articles, decide on where you want to go in investments. Are you focusing more on stocks? Do you want something that is fast-paced? Do you want something that is more on the long term? You don't have much time to monitor markets, so on and so forth. So pick an article or a webinar to watch. After this, you need to start testing your knowledge. In order to test your knowledge, there is something called a demo account. It's a virtual account, so virtual money. No need to use your own money. And you shouldn't, I'm going to repeat this, guys. You shouldn't use your own money in something that you do not understand. You need to start testing. You need to have a proper strategy. You need to have a proper vision. So a virtual account is basically an account that holds risk-free environment. It replicates the market. It shows how the market is actually moving. You can engage with the market. You can buy gold. You can buy Apple stock. You can buy Microsoft stock without using your own money. It's virtual money. Keep on testing your skills until you feel comfortable of being able to control your emotions, which is extremely important in this field, and to be able to generate consistency, generate consistent income. And to be able to do that, if you would like, you are able to scan this QR code. This QR code will take you to the CFI application. CFI application, you will be able to open a free demo account, start testing on it. You will be able to access the academy and the courses. The CFI Academy, we launched it around approximately 3 months. And remember me, by end of this year, it will be the reference for financial education, whether it's related to trading, investing, growing your wealth, focusing on budget, so on and so forth. So scan it. If you're not able to scan, you are able to go on iOS and Android and App and Play Store, and you can put CFI and you would be able to have it. If you still feel that there's kind of a struggle, you still feel that you should be able to work on something new, for example, but you don't have enough knowledge, you feel afraid a bit on how to engage with this market, in this case, you can check different things that we are able to support in, whether it's me, myself, Josh Kouri, or the CFI group as well globally. We provide seminars on monthly basis. The seminars are 500 to 1,000 people plus on monthly basis. Last month, actually, we did one of the biggest events that were done in the MENA region. 10 events simultaneously at the same time. So it was around 5,000 plus individuals in 10 different countries, 10 different experts talking about the financial markets. We have an upcoming one as well. Do the research to know which date it will be, because it will support you in growing your financial business. I would like to finalize with one short quote that I've mentioned initially. Growing as an entrepreneur is not about growing your income. It's about growing your long-term wealth. So, growing as an entrepreneur is not about growing income. It's about growing your what? Guys, it's really important. Long-term wealth. It's about growing what? long-term wealth. Thank you. Have an amazing day. It's an amazing event. Thank you for the organizers, and have a good day.
Great advice, George. Indeed, it's all about growing your long-term wealth. Smart founders don't just build, they invest wisely too. And now, please help me welcome to the stage Baycom's founder and CEO, Jad Al-Fakhani, who has a special announcement for the future of Baycom in the region. Welcome back, Jad Al-Fakhani, joined by Hajjar Group.
Hi again. Okay, قبل ما I start with the announcement we have. How's ECOM Fest so far? More. What? Okay, guys. هلا the good news is we're just getting started. بعد ما حتى بلشنا. And so far a lot of value has been dropped. The only thing I might need from you is the people in the back. We need more energy. But the people on the front, you're doing really well so far. Guys, قبل ما I start with a major announcement we have, I don't know if you heard the news, but I was just surprised to know إنه Mahdi from TriFid has just arrived. أساس ما he's outside right now. I promise you, I was surprised as much as you, and it was confirmed that he's not gonna be. He booked his ticket last night, and he just arrived. He's in the venue. So halla, after this, we will start our networking session where you can network with all of the coaches that have already arrived, myself, and Mahdi as well. So, I want to speak really fast about Baycom. Then we don't bring it up a lot. And then I have two major announcements to say that will literally shape the future of Baycom for the next 10 years. أول شيء, what do we do at Baycom? So Baycom is my holding company, which does 3 lines of business. أول part, which you already all know, is the educational part, which is Wolfofbey, which is the closest to my heart. البارت الثاني is the services part, where we have all of those agencies, each specialized in one thing, ready to serve you. Our third line of business is the investments part, where we invest in projects, ECOM projects, real estate projects, FMB projects, SaaS softwares, crypto, only internally. So those are the 3 lines of business we do at Baycom. Our recent event and sponsorships. إذا كنتوا مع الحكمة مش مشكلة. I'm sorry. بس we were the official sponsors for Riyadh this year. Sorry, man. Besides that, we were able to support يلي اليوم هيكون عندهم a really good segment with us. A lot of athletes يلي قدروا يمثلوا لبنان outside and get those trophies. Almost all of them were number 1 in what they did. A couple of points about Baycom as well. Besides our financial goals, we have a lot of goals for the company that keeps us moving forward. So far, in the last 8 years, we were able to gather over 170,000 people in our growing community. We have a little bit over 6,000 students in our educational program. 3,800 businesses have launched. 2,000 businesses have been served by at least one of our agencies in the last 2 years. Over 450 tuition fees بالجامعات have been paid by our internal NGO at Baycom. Over 40 athletes have been sponsored. Over 15,000 jobs have been created directly and indirectly through the Wolfofbey program, all of them Lebanon. We built the entire e-commerce ecosystem in the country, and we helped grow Lebanon's e-commerce valuation into over 1.5 million a year. And just so you know, when I started e-commerce in 2014, the market value was $10 million a year only. So I think we did a good job. So, what's next for Baycom? you know we always scale, either horizontally or vertically. We're taking a small break scaling horizontally, with new services and new companies, and we are entering 2 new countries starting today. I bring you Baycom Kuwait as our first country of expansion after Dubai and Lebanon in partnership. Thank you. In partnership with Al Mutawa Trading, we already got our offices in Kuwait and we'll officially start operating there on August 1st. Our second country has a really good story as well. And personally, I'm a guy, if you really know me on a personal level, or you know me on social media, you know I don't give 2 cents about politics. I don't care about anything. I care about the people of the country, especially countries that have faced the same exact معاناة مثل الشعب اللبناني. Because that was the reason why we started Wolfofbey. And that's why our second country, which will have, it's already signed, up to a 10-year plan, is a neighboring country that has recently able to take a small breath. We're introducing Baycom Syria in partnership with Hajjar Group. And before I continue about our plan there, I would like to invite Mr. Talal Hajjar, founder and CEO of Hajjar Group, to the stage with me, please.
صباح الخير. Thank you.
Man, it's nice to have you with us بلبنان again.
Thank you so much. صباح الخير e-commerce community. صباح الخير entrepreneurs. صباح الخير everyone. صباح الخير. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure, great pleasure.
So, أول شيء Mr. Talal, if you can please tell us on the 3 main points that we will be focusing on in our partnership, please.
Well, sorry, Jad. Before going to the 3 mega projects, guys, يسمالله 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 يسمالله. I didn't think إنه حيكون في هذا العدد. I was going here to do a launch مع جاد, but honestly, with having such spirits, حكيت مع شوية عالم منكم, we're not doing a launch anymore. We're doing a takeover بإذن الله عز وجل.
Yes.
بإذن الله.
إن شاء الله.
We're not signing just a signature today. We're doing a 7-year plan, 7-year structure plan with very actual, clear strategy and KPIs بإذن الله عز وجل and clear goals. We know where we want to be in 7 years. He knows where to get in 7 years بإذن الله. He knows كيف يوصلنا لهالمحل. We know where we want to be in 10 years. وبإذن الله رايحين على هالمحل in 10 years. The 3 mega projects that we're announcing in Syria بعد شهرين وكم يوم. Those 3 projects, those 3 mega projects will basically rechange the whole trading market and trading concept in Syria بإذن Allah. We will change the game of trading in Syria with the help of Baycom, Wolfofbey, Jad Fakhani, and his great team.
Thank you so much. So, HAL project means a lot to me. ليه? In a bit, I will tell you how every single person here in the room is gonna be a winner because of this partnership. So our KPIs as we move forward, first is in the next 7 years, we have a KPI to teach over 65,000 people the basics of e-commerce, as well as adding 300,000 direct and indirect jobs in Syria because of our ecosystem, and we're aiming for a shy $2 billion ECOM market value. How will we do that?
Guys, you would say, how would we do that? طبعا, doing that, it's not easy. بدنا نشمر عن ايدينا, بدنا نشمر عن رجلينا. I've seen this guys 8 years ago, what he did, blood, sweat, تعب, نعس وحقلكم شغلة سوري كان في بكي كان في stress but at the end of the day a success story and this is what we want to do in Syria. We want to dominate this market, trading market, change it forever. Change should be coming soon to Syria بإذن الله.
Allah.
Please.
No worries.
Sorry,
No
sorry. Tell me how we want to do this.
Exactly.
Exactly. اليوم we have to partner up with the right delivery people, with the right payment people, with the right people that can execute work, with the right partners like you guys, with the other partners from the other countries الإقليمية الموجودة حوالينا. You guys can make a huge difference in that country. اليوم what we want to do سيد جاد خيي جاد
Correct.
events, workshops, webinars, ننزل لتحت, meet real people, do real stuff, meet in real rooms, get real tools, and start بإذن الله عز وجل to not only change but write a new era of trading in Syria.
100%.
Thank you.
And I have insiders that have showed me the entire plan as we move forward. It's gonna be insane. But as you know, every new company we open at Baycom, any new partnership we do, any new country we make, بالنسبة لإلي عطول مصلحة لبنان also comes with it. And that's why, and everything I'm gonna say right now, we already have signed an MOU on it, and we have pre-approvals from both sides. Because we're gonna bridge the e-commerce ecosystem between the two countries. يعني if you had 6 million people to sell بلبنان, now and moving forward, you're gonna have up to 30 million people you will be able to sell to. This is the first point. And when I say bridge, I mean it's gonna be as easy as انت ببيروت اجاك order بالشمال او انت ببيروت اجاك order بالجنوب. We're gonna make it happen very, very soon. So we're opening a completely new market for every single Lebanese here to 5x their sales in the next few years. And besides that, as we know, as you all know, that Syria is actually a great manufacturing country. So in most of the cases, we might no longer have to go to China to private label. We might be able to start private labeling in a country that's 2 hours away with the same quality and might actually be better for much better prices and much faster delivery. So every step we take, you guys are going to be winners. And مثل ما قال من شوية أستاذ طلال, خيي طلال, is that each one here, beside you being a merchant وتستفيدوا منا, we are looking for partners. We are looking for delivery companies, for payment programs. We are looking for agencies. We are looking for entrepreneurs. We are looking for everyone who actually wants to offer anything to this new market. We will be the door for you as well, because ولا مرة I was able to do something alone. I do it with a team of over 180 people at Baycom and with over 6,000 people right here. I don't want to win alone. It's actually boring. It's either we all win together or we don't want it. As a final words, thank you. As a final words, أول ما we had the idea to enter Syrian market, I'll be very honest, already قلت لك إياها, we spoke to a lot of people there. But there was one reason why we actually instantly rushed to sign with Hajjar Group.
Thank you.
One, because I know Talal on a personal level. Doing business with this guy is different, man.
Thank you.
He's crazy.
Thank you, Jad.
Even more crazy than I am in his investments. He's one of the most ethical people I've ever worked with. Plus, his company has one of the best track records in the entire GCC, starting from Saudi Arabia. I will try to not get into numbers, but the guys are very big out there. Plus, they were the first people to actually rush into the Syrian market, open a new project. And Jad, they have the same exact mission and values I had in Lebanon for the Syrian market. And that's why we will be signing this agreement in a bit to make it official. And starting August 1st, we take it from there. Any last word, Mr. Talal?
يس مستر ما عاد في مستر
عفوا خيي طلال.
المهم جايز حقلكم بما انه قال لي عم يعمل هذا الشيء هو كثير يعني كبرني وانا اصغر من هذا الشيء. ثانك يو كثير كثير جاد. ثانك يو كثير. انا ليه عم ساوي هذا الشيء مع جاد حقيقه؟ مثل ما قلت لكم انا شفته من 8 سنين how he started this thing شلون بلش blood sweat تعب نعس. He went all in and this is what we want to do. شفته كيف when he went into the market بلش بأول شيء how to educate people. What is e-commerce? Why e-commerce matters? He started educating people on other things like how to trust e-commerce. It was a huge problem and this is something very important. والحمد لله الحمد لله الحمد لله he made it possible ليعمل هذا الإديوكيشن تبع كتير عالم how to click buy وتوصل لعنا next day or after few days. هذا الشخص I believe and I truly believe we can do so much. We can dominate the market with him in Syria. تعبك والethics تبعك بتخليني ما اقول لك يا جاد فكهاني. You and your team by the way كل التيم تبعك. It is a great pleasure to work with you and to work with all those beautiful partners that inshallah I would love to see every single one of you opening in Syria inshallah. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much. We'll now be signing this agreement. Congrats. So guys, we're going to make it fast. We'll be signing this agreement here. We'll take a photo and then it's time to enter a new market, all of us together on the first page. Yes. It's signed. Thank you. No worries. 1 second. Yalla, Alf Mabruk again. But let's take a photo here. Amazing, guys. I want to thank you again, Mr. Talal. And guys, since we're really good on time right now, I think I'll leave it to you, sorry. Khalas, I'll see you in a bit. Most of the speakers are already here. Now it's time to go and network. Again, please, the main core of this event is for you to meet and network and connect with each other. Do not be shy. Now is the time to find your next business partner, your next investor, or your next client. Stage is yours.
Alf Mabruk, Jad. Sounds like there are some really exciting times ahead for Baycom. We'll now take a short break to network, recharge, and connect with the brilliant minds in the room. Time to connect with like-minded entrepreneurs and check out our delicious food partners outside. There's Al Fakhani Gourmet, Papa's Mia Tacos, and Timmy's Burgers, alongside with our beverage partners, Super Powders, V Energy, and Café Younes. Grab a coffee, meet somebody, and we'll see you back here at 2 p.m. sharp for our next segment. And trust me, you don't want to miss that one.
believe it's all a product of your loving. Baby, to see you down is unusual. While you cry, just let it out, let it go. And I'll hold you tight until the morning, darling. Loosen up, love, loosen up, I'll get what you want. Loosen up, love, loosen up, I'm gon' get you on. Loosen up, love, turn it up, I'm ready for anything. Just bring it on to me. baila de todo. Oye esa percusión como suena.
for real. This is Brother Basil with Brother Pepe Citarella. Warning. In all house music around the world.
the fun, you can share in getting away. Antelope.
Let's get.
Everybody, if you can please take your seats. We're about to start with the second half of the day. بدي أطلب من الكل بليز إذا فيكم تقعدوا كل واحد محله لحتى نقدر نكفي. We have lots of interesting things coming up. بدي أذكركم إنه ال VIP يقعدوا قدام please and the rest behind the barriers. Wow, what a strong first half of the day. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a super productive break. Let's shift gears now and step into the world of influence, storytelling, and community. Up next, a powerful panel on the future of content, influence, and opportunity. Please welcome Ghazi Yaman, Ayman Yaman, Khalil Yatim, Kamal Naame, Abdallah Saadi, and Ahmad Mahmoud as we dive into the creator economy, turning attention into impact with our host, none other than Baycom's VP, Karim Assaf.
Thank you. بس ما بدنا كرسي بس.
Test. How are you, bro?
اسمع.
Test.
Is it good? The shot's good? Okay. Hello, everyone, and thank you for being here again. I know كلكم كنتم ناطرين this hugely anticipated panel. We have the best top-tier creators, influencers in the MENA region here to discuss their journey, their expertise, their hard-won lessons. I'm not gonna let you wait. We're gonna begin. But before we begin, let's first hear a big round of applause for these creators, please. Okay, first we're gonna begin with Ayman and Ghazi Yaman. They're brothers, business partners, one of the region's most influential creators and founders of several businesses, مثل the Butterflip Agency, Disconnect, Brand.me Summit, and one of the leading voices in the world of personal branding and content strategy. It's a pleasure to have you here, guys. First question is, you both are brothers and also business partners. How do you split roles, and what is like building side by side?
First of all, Kareem, thank you so much for having us here in Lebanon.
Thank you, guys.
It's an honor and a pleasure for me to come back to Lebanon because I always believed in Lebanon. I believed in the youth of Lebanon, and this is exactly what we need to make Lebanon great again. Big shout out to Wolfofbey and his team.
Oh!
Let's get it, Jad, and the team. Amazing.
To answer your question, Kareem, who else other than my brother am I gonna trust? You get what I mean? There's a common misconception in the market out there. You go like, don't do business with family. But if I'm not gonna do business with family, who else am I gonna trust?
Yes.
Who else I'm gonna have next to me other than my blood to support each other, to grow together? Because your family, and I mean it with all sincerity, I want him to be better than me.
Yes, sir.
And that's why it works. Like, to the extent that we even split roles where I manage the strategic, I manage the operations, I manage the people, and he's focusing on the creativity, the vision, and the content creation part aspect of things. And that's why it works. So I would rather work with family and fail with family than work with someone I don't know. And that's my take on that.
Thank you. This is a huge insight on this. And actually, I do agree with you. Who better to have a business with and to build an empire with than your brother? So thank you for this.
And also, Kareem, people say, don't you guys fight? Usually, as brothers, normally we fight. I fight with my parents, with my friends, with everyone. We fight with your wife, with your husband, with someone you're talking to. But you want to fight with someone at the end of the day where you can trust. And at the end of the day, we sit down, eat a shawarma, and just relax together and enjoy it and laugh about it. So in life, of course, you're going to have fights. Sometimes I don't want to see his face. So I don't want to see Ghazi. Khalas, where's Ghazi? I don't want to be in the same room as Ghazi. But at the end of the day, this is life. It's going to be ups and downs. And blood is stronger than anything.
Hopefully. إن شاء الله دايما هيك والله يخليكم لبعض.
Thank you.
Up next we have Abdallah Saadi. Abdallah بحس كل هون بيعرفك as Tarazan. ما حدا بيعرف اسمك الحقيقي. Tarazan is I think, one of the most influential creators عنا بلبنان plus the region. He's very famous for being a nature guy, loving nature. وياكل الفواكه بلا ما يقشرها، مشهورة بهاي. So عبد الله أول سؤال هو دائما بنشوفك عم تشجع العالم to go out of their comfort zone, to embrace nature, يعملوا activities. What's the real reason behind this? شو اللي خلاك تبلش هذا الشيء؟
اولا تحيه كبيره لجميع الحضور، شكرا كثير انكم جيتوا، وشكرا لصديقنا جاد انه وش ماني اللي عملوا ايفنت هيك بلبنان، عن جد بنكبر فيكم كمان، شكرا كثير لك. ردا على سؤالك ليش دائما بحب شجع العالم يطلعوا برا الكومفورت زون اللي لهم، باختصار شديد انا انسان شاب مثل كل هالشباب، بحب اعيش حياه بس اكبر بعدين احكي لاولادي او احكي للعالم عنها، لان ما في اجمل من انه نقعد ونسمع قصص جميله. كلنا بنقعد كنا نحن وصغار مع ستي او جدي ويقعدوا يحكوا لنا قصص، كانوا يروحوا يغامروا يطلعوا يسافروا، كنا نقعد نتسمع. ليه بنقعد بنتسمع لشخص اذا ما عنده قصه جميله؟ وكل واحد فينا عنده القابليه يعيش حياه ويخلق منها قصص كتير حلوه. واللي اكتشفته والحمد لله انه اغلب القصص الجميله بتبلش لما تطلع من الكومفورت زون اللي إلك. انا اذا خايف اعمل مشروع، خايف روح اتسبح بهيدا النهر، خايف اخذ قرار روح اتشرد شهر بلبنان، طيب انا ليش خايف؟ مين اللي عم بيقول لي انا خايف؟ عقلي. طيب انا بقعد بفكر بيني وبين حالي، طب انا اذا عملت هيدي الاكسبيرينس انا حاتعلم، وانا اذا تعلمت حاقدر اخبر قصص للعالم حيستمتعوا يسمعوها وممكن يتاثروا او حمسهم انهم يطلعوا من الكومفورت زون اللي لهم وعن جد يجربوا ليصير عندهم قصص لهم، لحتى عن جد يعيشوا ويشوفوا قد الحياه حلوه برغم كل الظروف اللي عم نعيشها والظروف الصعبه. فهيك بمختصر.
Thank you Abdullah for this insight. Up next we have
شكرا كثير لك والله.
ايوه.
Up next we have Kamal Naami. Kamal كلكم تعرفوه is one of Lebanon's most leading YouTuber and digital creator. عنده around 1 million subscribers and hundreds of millions of views. So Kamal, thank you for being here tonight.
Thank you so much for having me.
First question is, you do very high effort challenges videos. How do you plan content that's both entertaining and doable on a budget in Lebanon? لما نعرف إنه for creators you have a budget to shoot stuff, to shoot film. In Lebanon the budget is a bit tight أوقات. So how do you manage this?
هلا هي the budget in Lebanon there is a budget, but I don't really like to think of the budget when it comes to my videos because some of my most viral videos أكتر videos عندي جايبين views إن كان short form long form cost literally $0.
Low effort.
literally يعني الفكرة هي بتكون خاصة بأنه أعمل فيديو $1 واحد اللي هو مرة قضيت نهار كامل على $1 بلبنان. هيدي كانت فكرة الفيديو، هيدا أكتر فيديو جايب عندي فيوز. أنا بالنسبة لي أكيد البادجت بيساعد in terms of إن كان البرودكشن بيصير أعلى، العالم اللي عم تشتغلوا معك بيصيروا أحسن، تقدر تعمل فيديوز أكتر، بس بنهاية الأمر هي الفكرة الأساس. هو حتى لو عندك فكرة كتير بشعة، لو معك أكبر بادجت ما حتجيب فيوز. بالنهاية البادجت هو ما بيقرر شو هو الكونتنت، هو الفكرة. شو الهدف behind هذا الفيديو؟ what message are you trying to give to the people? What's the challenge? هذا رح يجيب فيوز. مشان هيك انا اكثر فيديوز عندي جايبين فيوز مش دافع عليهم شيء يعني، which is منيح، في اعمل فيديوز اكثر منهم يعني. فالبادجت بالنسبه لي هو بيساعد، بيدعم، بس منه الاساس للفيديوز.
بحس كلكم بتوافقوا هذا الشيء انه اوقات low effort videos, non budget videos can go viral عكس عن انه كنا spending so much on a video. يعني للعالم اللي هون حدا بده يبلش a creator or someone who wants to create, they can start without actually having huge funds.
هي انا صايره معي كذا مره يعني، بكون في فيديو عم اشتغل عليه صار لي اشهر ودافع عليه كثير وكذا، محمس انه هيدا الفيديو رح يكسر الارض، خلص رح يصير انا التوب بلبنان، مش بنزله بجيب اقل فيوز بكل الفيديوز تبعي. بيرجع فيديو بيطلع لي فكره انه يلا خليني اقطعها، هيدي ما بتكلف شيء، بدها 3 ساعات تصوير، بنزلها بيومين بيصير اكثر فيديو عندي جاي فيوز بكل الشانل. صايره كذا معي، وانتبهت انه عن جد هي الفكره هي الاساس. يعني الفكره هي اللي بتقرر اذا الفيديو رح يجيب فيوز او لا، بغض النظر لو شغل عليها شهر ولا ساعه ولا 3 مصورين ولا انت مصورها بالايفون، ما بتاثر ابدا، هي الفكره الاساس.
Yeah, good to hear that. That's your sign for any creator who wants to start, who don't have much fund. You can literally, this is one of the biggest creators in the region, and they start with sometimes no budget. So that's your sign to start.
بس شغله انا حتى اوقات جرب ما صور بكواليتي عاليه وما صور بكذا طريقه وكذا انجل تخلي الفيديو شوي لو كواليتي لانه العالم كمان دي ريليت اكثر. يعني لما تشوفك عم تصور انت بكاميرا 4K ومدري كم انجل ودرون بتحسها بعيده عنك، بس لما تصور بالتليفون وحاملها بايدك وكذا خلص العالم بيحسوك انه انت مثلهم، انت قريب عليهم، بتصير مور بيرسونال، فبتصير انت شخص حقيقي اكثر فبيحبوا الفيديوز اكثر. هاي كمان رح احصل لك.
Thank you for this insight. Up next. Thank you. Up next is Khalil Yatim, better known as Ozzy Koi. Ozzy is one of the fastest rising digital creators. He has carved a unique path in the digital world. At just 20, he has built a magnetic following with over 7 million fans across socials. Khalil, happy to have you here with us. First question is, you made your dad a star. Like literally, you made your dad a star. How did the idea come up? Was it planned or was it this one random video that went viral and you decided to go all in that idea?
I manifested it.
You manifested
I manifested it.
Tell us about it.
But before I tell you about it, I need to thank Jad because what he's doing and what the team is doing is absolutely insane. Look at this, man. What? 3,000 people? You crazy? Insane. So basically, I sat in my room one night and I had 200 followers on TikTok. And I wanted 1 million followers. I just wanted 1 million followers. I don't know how I was gonna get it. I don't know when I was gonna get it. But I just wanted 1 million. Why? I think it was because I wanted to kind of just prove to myself that I could accomplish something worthwhile. So then I sat there at 3 a.m. when I was 15. I sat in my room, and then I closed my eyes. And then I put so much emotion into that image in my head of 1 million, and then Ozzy Koi, and then a red profile picture that I had at the time. So then I call up my cousin, and then I'm like, okay, Jad, I'm gonna have 1 million followers by the end of the year. He goes, okay, you got it. I'm like, all right. Video after video after video, I would post skits by myself, I would post beatboxing videos, I would post magic tricks, just anything to kind of get my face aware in the system. And then, after so much failure, I went up to my dad one day, and then I go, Baba, we're gonna film a viral video. He goes, Shiane, hey, the viral video is. I go, Baba, we're gonna get 1 million views on this video. He's like, okay, what's the video? So I'm like, okay, the first ever video I filmed with my dad was peeing in front of my Arab dad's car prank, okay? And I had a water bottle, I put a hole in it, and I acted like I was peeing in front of his car. So then we go out, there's a parking lot right next to us, and then I'm just, you know, filming, doing my thing, and then and then I post the video. I swear to God, Kareem, overnight, it was a 3 million viewed video, my first ever viewed video. That many views. So then I was like, okay. So we hit that many views, and then I hit 1 million followers in less than 30 days. So then I call up my cousin Jad, and I'm just like, okay, I hit 1 million. He goes, you're lying. He checks, it's 1 million. I'm like, okay, cool, we did it. So then that goes to show that the power of your mind is...
You truly manifested this number.
Is beyond belief. So to anybody in here, I don't want to just tell you my story. I want to leave a positive impact on everybody here. Because your mind, you as a human being have so much power. Like, I'm no different than you. All of us here, we're no different than you. We trust God, and we move forward, and we create a ripple effect in the universe to allow us to reap the benefits of the hard work and all these things that require so much purpose and dedication. So I'm just happy to be here, man. This is crazy.
We're happy to have you. We're happy to have you as well. We're glad to have all of you here. Up next, Mr. Ahmed Mahmoud, founder and CEO of Plug Media, the region's top influencer marketing agency and host of the very, very well famous The Ahmed Mahmoud Show. He has hosted the world's most famous figures and continue to do so. Ahmed Mahmoud, an honor to have you here, sir.
Thank you so much for having me.
First question is,
Thank you.
Your pod have the biggest people, like literally the biggest people on planet Earth. Iman Gadzhi, Jacob Nko, Ty Lopez, Luke Belmore, Jason Derulo. Like, how do you get these people in? Like, just tell me. And I'm very curious about this personally. How the hell did you get Andrew Tate on a podcast?
Okay, so first of all, thank you guys so much for having me here. Lebanon is my first time, and honestly, I love this country. It's an amazing place to be. So Andrew Tate, it was an interesting story. The first time, it's a very long story about providing value and et cetera, et cetera. You know, it's interesting because you spoke a lot about making something from nothing.
True.
And the second time, I had him on my podcast. Like, second time he came out of jail, everybody wanted to have him on their podcast. So I had to come up with something really creative. So I remember he had just come out from jail, and he was he was in house arrest. So he couldn't leave his house in Bucharest, Romania. And I really wanted to do a podcast with him at that time because everybody wanted to know the story about what happened in jail and everything like that. And even me, I was personally super interested. So I had messaged him and I said, Andrew, remember that time when you were in Dubai, I took you to this palace of the Sheikh's palace in Dubai with the lions and tigers? He was like, yeah, I remember. I was like, well, me and the Sheikh might be in Europe in the summer. And I said might be, you know? Like we might be in Europe. You know, all the rich people are always in Europe in the summer. So I was like, maybe we can pass by Romania and the Sheikh, he can help you with your case. And me, I'll film some content with you. Because when he was in Dubai, I brought him to the Sheikh's house with lions and tigers and stuff. So he's like, bro, that would be amazing. You know, he had just come out of jail. So anyone of influence or power, he'd want to meet, you know? So he was like, bro, that would be amazing. Come. He replied. And had I not messaged him about the Sheikh part, he probably wouldn't care because my podcast is not so big. So he probably wouldn't have cared. So I messaged him, I said, we'll come together. So he said, okay, come. Then I messaged the Sheikh. I said, bro, you'll never guess what happened. He said, what happened? I said, bro, Andrew Tate just randomly invited me and you to Romania. He's like, what, really? I said, yeah, bro, he just messaged me to come to Romania. So he's like, okay, let's go. So you see, the opportunity wasn't there.
True. You created that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's all about finding what two people want. And in the end of the day, every relationship is a transaction. And if you can provide value to someone, they'll provide value back. I get so many people asking me, do this, but they're not willing to give value up front, you know? So in life, if you want anyone to help you, if you want to benefit from someone, you have to be willing to provide that value first, you know? And it's not like people are, like, nobody owes you anything, you know? A lot of people feel entitled, like someone should help them. But nobody owes you anything. So if you want someone to help you, if you want someone to support you, provide value first. That's the only message I could give you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Back to the business brothers. This is a question actually created for you. We see many creators now, even here, who drive reach, they drive good impressions, they have good reach, but are stuck on one single major aspect, which is monetization. What's your input or tip on that? Because many creators right here, they do create content, they have good reach, they have good impressions, but they're always stuck on the monetization part. How to benefit on that aspect?
So with monetization part, I get this question asked a lot, and it's a very good question. You have to focus, not, I want to get monetized, work with other brands. Be in love with what you're doing. Do it to the max. At some point when I first started filming content, I wasn't that big of a creator. I was just started. But one thing I really did, as Ahmed said, I was offering value for free for all the brands. So I was doing like food reviews. I was reviewing every single restaurant, every single song for free.
Okay, so you started off providing free value and free content.
Free value. I used to pay, go there, film. I was just obsessed with the content. All I wanted to do is, listen, I want to pump content. I want to do this. The maximum amount of content I can pump in one day is how many videos? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I keep pushing value, giving value. Eventually other brands, no one knew that I was doing it for free of charge. They saw what I'm doing and they started approaching me. Listen, we want to work with you. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Then they're like, we want to pay you. I'm like, pay me? People get paid for this? I'm like, getting paid? I'm like, okay, how much? They're like, what's your rate? I didn't know what to do. Then my bro jumped in. He was like, bro, you got to do 1, 2, 3. You can make money off of this. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I was just happy to work with that brand for free. I'm like, Under Armour came. They're like, we want to give you some stuff. I'm like, that's amazing. Then they're like, we want to pay you also. I'm like, I'm getting paid for this? So that's the way. One tip I really give you, keep pushing and keep providing value for other people for free. Work with other brands. Don't ask for nothing. Everyone else is going to see in the industry what you're doing. And eventually you're going to start getting work, sponsorships, monetizing. But Ghazi has a different take to it, and it's really smart.
Okay, so I have a different take. You can work with brands. You can advertise for brands. That's going to make you rich. But you want to be wealthy, You create your own brand. Because there's no one that's going to tell you what to do, how to do it, where to do it, and when to do it. You become the brand, and you push your own products. And the margin you're going to make from a brand, what is going to brand pay you? $10,000? $15,000? I'm talking someone that has 4 or 5 million followers. But if you have your own brand and your own distribution and your own loyal customers, you're going to be making millions a year. You're going to be making millions a month.
Yes, sir.
And that's the power of social media. And you're not just going to be an influencer, you're going to become an influencer/entrepreneur. I like to call it contentpreneur. It's a
Nice.
new terminology.
Contentpreneur.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you. This is a very rich insight. Thank you both for this. Next up, Mr. Tarazan. It's clear انه you love Lebanon. كلنا بنحس قد ايه بتكون عم تحب لبنان وبتدعم لبنان كل هالاخبار، ورغم كل شيء بيقطع فيه هذا البلد عن جد بتضلك انت مآمن على the same vision وانه خلص بدك تدعم وبدك تساوي. بس my question is شو الفيجن اللي بيشوفها طرزان للبنان؟ شو الفيجن اللي هو بيحلم يكون عم بيعملها؟ plus within his influence. انه ما ننسى انت عندك a huge influence right now. A lot of people is بدك look up to you in لبنان. شو اللي بتحب تكون عم تعمله للبنان within the next 3 to 5 years تكون عم تشوف انه okay that's the vision I see for Lebanon.
اولا لبنان بلد بجنن وكثير عالم بتعرف هذا الشيء. اللي بشوفه واللي عم بحضر اشتغل له للبنان بهال3 سنين او اللي بحلم شوفه انه طبعا اثر على قدر كبير من العالم انه يطلعوا من الكومفورت زون اللي لهم ويستكشفوا البلد اكثر. انا بزعل لما عندي كثير اصدقاء بيقولوا لي يلا رايحين نسافر. طيب لوين؟ بدنا نروح على البحر لهون، بدنا نروح لهون. بقول لهم طب ليه؟ بقول له سافر ببلدك. طيب بقول لهم انا حرام كون انا ابن بلد يدعى لبنان او اي وطن اي بلد بالعالم، حرام كون انا ابن هيدا البلد وما استثمر وقتي استكشف هيدا البلد. لما في عالم من برا لبنان من اوروبا بيطلعوا على قلعه بعلبك. طب ليه بده يجي واحد من اخر الدنيا يطلع على قلعه بعلبك وانت ابن البلد ما بدك تطلع على قلعه بعلبك؟
مزبوط.
ليه؟ هيدا دليل قد ايه بلدنا حلو، انه لما نشوف كميه سياح اجانب هائله عم تيجي على البلد لتستكشف وتستمتع ببلدنا، هذا دليل قد ايه العالم تسمع برا عن لبنان انه بلد جميل سياحيا وعنده قصص تراثيه وتاريخيه جدا جميله. هيدي واحد. فبطمح اني عن جد اثر على قدر المستطاع من الشباب يطلعوا يستكشفوا ببلدهم، زائد نهتم اكثر بالنظافه. لان قسم مني انا وعم صور الفيديو بقول طيب هلا انا اذا خبرت بالضبط وين هيدا المكان بعرف في عالم حتيجي تستمتع بهذا المكان، بس كمان قسم مني بعرف انه حارجع اجي على هيدا المكان وحلاقيه وسخ. بطلع هيك بقول طيب شو بدي اعمل؟ فاللي عم فكر فيه واللي عم يشتغل عليه كثير حاليا اني حاول خلي العالم تطلع، وان شاء الله على مر هيدي السنين تصير تطلع وتبطل توسخ، لان عندنا ثروه طبيعيه رائعه
ان شاء الله،
وحرام ما نستثمر وننزع هيدي الثروه.
100%. Thank you for this man وان شاء الله.
شكرا.
Kamal Name, you're very well famous on YouTube, and YouTube, as all of the creators know, is not an easy platform.
صح.
So how did you make it there? What's been the hardest part that قدرت تعمل تجيب هالfollowing on YouTube?
هلا at the start I think the hardest thing is consistency, because YouTube is not easy. YouTube you can't you have a TV show. So YouTube you're just like a TV channel. كل جمعة في عندك 15-20 minute episode بدك تنزلها. You're doing it all alone. At the start, you're barely making any money. You're making zero money. You have to do all the production and the ideation and the scripting and the editing alone. It's hard to keep someone's attention for 15 to 20 minutes.
True.
On TikTok, on Instagram, أكيد it's also hard, but it's easier to keep someone's attention for a minute than to do it for 15-20 minutes. So for me, the hardest part بالأول was to be consistent. And then once I saw that quality is more important than consistency, then I switched. So when you're first starting, consistency is very important because you need to understand what style of content works for you, what does the audience like from you, what style of content are you good at. But once you reach a point where you have at least فكرة أنت بشو شاطر, ساعتها the quality is more important.
True.
So right now I'm working on having systems put in place. So rather than just بقعد ويلا بنتو الفكره تجي لعندي وبس تجي فكره بصورها, بس ما تجي فكره كمل حياتي الحديث ما تجي فكره. For me the thing that changed اكثر شيء انه I built systems. انه انا في عندي كل يوم من هالساعه لهالساعه بطلع بافكار. في عندي من الاثنين للثلاثه بطلع ب 100 فكره، اربعه بخميس بنقي التوب 10، جمعه بنقي التوب 1 بلش برودكشن. سو فور مي اكثر شيء ساعدني هو انه نظم وقتي، انه انا ماني شخص عم يلعب، انا content creator, I'm building this as a business as well. So building systems تكون صريح مع حالك وجدي مع نفسك.
Thank you for this input. Up next, Khalil. Khalil, this question بعتقد صاروا يسألوا لك إياه كلهم and all of the fans here كانوا عم بيسألوه إنه have you and your dad ever gotten into a dispute over what's personal and what's there on social media؟ شي مرة كان في عشي فيديو إنه no you can't post this, it's not okay to post this.
You know, that's a good question. I don't think there's ever been a time where he told me not to post something, because usually I'm very mindful of what I put out. But there was this one time back in 2020 where COVID was the biggest thing, and you know, we all know it. And I almost got canceled for it because I made a video that I took the COVID vaccine, and then I started kind of twitching. And then there's people that have Tourette's syndrome, I don't know if you know what that is, and they have that condition where they twitch. And so basically that video did like 30 million views in like one day. Some crazy thing. It was insane. And then so everyone in my comments was just telling me like, oh, cancel this guy, he's mocking people with Tourette's, this and that. And then I was 15 at the time, 16. And so I wanted to take the video down and make like an apology video. My dad told me, la, Baba, shoot apology, no, 30 million views overnight, you crazy. I'm like, yeah, but Baba, everyone's like on me, they're telling me to take down the video, they thought I was mocking. He goes, no, but as long as you know you weren't mocking them, then it's fine. And then I was 16 at the time, I don't know what to do. So then I took down the video, and then I made an apology video, and then they still wouldn't accept my apology. And then I just kept posting content, people forgot about it. But no, to answer your question, no, we've never had that actually.
Great to hear that, honestly. Good to hear that.
Yeah.
Your dad supports you, and that's
Very
great
supportive,
to hear.
yeah.
Ahmad, as you've mentioned before, your podcast has featured some of today's most polarizing and successful figures. What core traits do you think they all share? And what key lessons did you take away from those conversations?
That's a good question. So you want one trait that I would say from all the...
one trait that's common with all of those successful international figures.
Okay, so look, for me, one thing which always stood out is learning really quick, but more importantly, applying what they learned immediately after. So it's speed. Speed, but also consistent refinement. For example, people always come to me, they say, Ahmed, how do you do content creation? Because I uploaded my first video at 13. It's 10 years ago now. So they ask me, how do you start creating content? What I always tell them is, look, upload 10 pieces of content. Now, most people, they'll upload 10 pieces of content, and they'll see that, let's say, 3 of them will perform better than the rest of the 7. And they'll stop there. But the people which I noticed are really smart, they will double down on those 3. So not only are they consistently learning really quick, but they're implementing that even quicker. So it's refinement, the consistent refinement and reiteration. Reiteration is the name of the game. So if you're learning something, those feedback loops, you want to make sure you're consistently trying things and improving based on what you learned, you know? So that's for me is one thing which stood out to me when I would sit with someone on a podcast and they tell me, yeah, I tried this, then I tried this, so then this works, so I double down on this. And that always stood out to me as like, whenever they learn, they're not only moving quick, but they're not being reckless. They're using what they learned and they're implementing it in real time, you know? So that's one thing which stood out for me.
So it's a triforce. It's speed, consistency, and iteration, and a feedback loop thing.
Yeah, and grit. Grit is the most important. Like willing to bleed on one goal consistently over a long period of time. That's like the most difficult thing. Most people quit. There's a very famous quote: "Everybody wants to be Kim Kardashian, but nobody wants to get naked." You know, like everybody wants to go to heaven, nobody wants to die. Everybody wants to eat, but nobody wants to hunt. So 100%. If you can consistently dedicate yourself to one goal, obsessed with one goal, like Khabib. Everybody likes those guys who like Khabib or like Elon Musk. They're obsessed with one single goal, and everything else is irrelevant for them. They obsess over this one thing for long periods of time, even when it's boring, even when it hurts, even when it's painful. They consistently chase that one goal. And that for me is like the biggest thing which stands out. They don't care about anything else.
True. Thank you for that. Guys, we're running out of time, but I just want, because I know the audience is having fun with this and they're learning so much. I just want a quick 5 seconds, 10 seconds statement to end with. Just like anything that the audience can take home. Any tip, any advice, all of you. Let's start with you.
Like Ahmed was saying, do it now. Nike says just do it. You can just do it eventually. You can just do it now. Think later.
Good.
And another take, let me think about it for a second.
Tarzan will have you.
أنا إذا بدي أقول نصيحة واحدة للشباب والصبايا اللي موجودين هون حتى كل العالم رأس مال الإنسان أنا بنظري الأول بالدنيا هي صحته. استثمروا صح بصحتكم. كيلو أكل صح وتمرنوا صح. بس.
كمال.
أنا I liked اللي قاله بالآخر إنه be obsessed over your goal. لأنه if you're not obsessed you're not gonna make it. No one's gonna do it for you. You have to be obsessed. Chase it. لو شو ما صار معك you'll get there.
100% Aussie.
Just to make it brief, I just want to tell everybody to be present in the moment whenever you're doing anything in life, because we tend to overthink a lot and we tend to let our mind take control of our day-to-day lives. So if you're just always present and you're always living in the now, because as Ahmed said, that's all we have, doing things now at this very moment, then you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust in God, and I'm sure you guys are going to do amazing.
Ahmed.
Nice. For me, I would say there's this very famous quote, which I like. It's my WhatsApp status on WhatsApp. It says, just as a productive day brings peaceful sleep, a productive life will bring a peaceful death. So I always feel like if I end the day, and I felt like, I gave it my all, you want to end the day with zero, Zero love in left, zero, I heard Alex Ramosi talk about this, zero love, zero energy. Like you put everything out in your day, you're going to sleep like a baby. And I feel like if in my life, if I put everything, if I tried my best, I'll have a
100%. We'll end with you.
So I thought about it, and I wanted to give value for everyone sitting in this room. Don't care what other people think about you. That's number one thing. I went the other day talking to my grandma. I'm very close to her. I was talking to her, and we met her friends. And while talking to her friends, they were telling me what stuff they regret not doing. Then I realized, I looked at myself and everyone in this room, you're the people of my country. I was like, I don't want anyone leaving this room regretting something later in the future they didn't do. Do it. Don't care about what anyone will think about you, because eventually we're all going to be under here, and just fulfill your dreams and go for it. And this is why we're here all together, guys.
Guys, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for being here as well. Thank you.
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you.
شكرا.
Thank you for being here. Thank you
Karim.
for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Habibi.
Thank you, my guy.
That was such an interesting panel. Thank you guys for those fantastic insights. We are welcoming next a true tech visionary. Fueling the future of digital infrastructure across MENA and beyond, he is behind some of the region's most disruptive platforms in mobile payments, e-commerce, and ad tech. As the force behind Mobile Arts Group, he has partnered with giants like Google and Meta to build a global ecosystem from the ground up. He'll be joined by Jad El-Fakhani and Eli Antoun, the head of media and disruptors at Meta, to share how they're navigating and shaping the ad tech revolution in a rapidly evolving digital landscape. Please welcome Jamil Ghaith.
Hey guys, once again, hello, I'm joining you with one of our favorite sponsors as well. It's gonna be great. I leave the stage for them, and then I wanna add something to it as well. I leave the stage to you guys, and feel free to go ahead.
Welcome everyone. And I represent Mobile Arts. I'm the CEO and the co-founder of the company. Mobile Arts بلشت ب 2013. أول first mobile application طلعت. لهلا 13 سنة صرنا بالماركت. We are very excited to have our first conference هون بلبنان in our homeland. Technology تبعنا هي made in Lebanon, but catering for the whole world. Our focus mainly on the ad tech and the fintech. We deliver our services to the SMBs and help them to grow and go internationally. Mobile Arts is a holding group of company. The ad tech arm of Mobile Arts اسمها Digital Rocket. Digital Rocket now هي top one Meta partner بالمينا region. On our platform عنا تقريبا $1,300,000 ل $1,400,000 بالنهار spend across different products, different monetizations platforms and different countries. We focus mainly on the advertising part وكمان بنعطي e-commerce insights عن the monetization part. So in one roof, under one roof, we show every single the value of every single cent paid لوين رايحة وهل هي رايحة على الديستنيشن المضبوط. واللي أهم من هيك إنه نحن our special integration على different ad platforms قدرانين نساعد in real time الميديا باير اللي عم يمشي معنا ad campaigns إنه يعمل benchmarking and we safeguard his spending in real time بدل ما يكون ما يفوت بالأوفر سبند أو يدفع على قصص ما لازم يدفع. أي SMB بده يبلش his journey. نحن عم نحكي عن SMB where the country وين لازم يمشي his business هي parameter بالتارجتنج تبعه. فعم نحكي mainly عن الناس اللي بيعملوا دروب شيبينج اللي بيعطوا their service مش ببلد وحده بس all around the world. هدفنا اليوم بالبارتنرشيب او الكولابوريشن اللي عم نعملها مع Wolfofbey community كيف نساعد هالكوميونتي اللي موجوده هون بلبنان to target outside of Lebanon markets and cater for them technology تساعدهم تسهل عليهم ونعطيهم شورت كات لانه عندنا very big experience من different SMBs all around the world عم يعملوا spending على our platform so we can give them insights about what works better من دون ما يصرفوا كتير على ال A/B testing. So أول advantage بنعطيها لل SMB هي A/B testing tools AI driven by which they know what works بأي لحظة وبيقدروا يعملوا following للهايبس اللي عم بتصير على different products. تاني فيتشر بنعطيهم اياها من بعد ما نعطيهم انسايتس عن الاي بي تيستينج سكيلابيلتي نحن بنعرف انه متى هون اللي بيقلنا اكثر بس السبندنج تاعنا على اي اد اكونت بيجي دور الكومبلاينس تشيك من ثاني ميل عند متى. سو نحن هدفنا نأمن انه في continuity للبزنس during the scalability بدون ما يصير في عنا outage باي at any point of time due to compliance problems او any technical problems. So our platform is here to help الناس اللي عم يستعملوها لحتى تساعدهم ما يوقعوا بالمشاكل مع ميتا قبل ما تصير. إذا بتقلنا ميلي أكثر.
مزبوط. Hi everyone, Eli from Meta, part of the commercial team مع Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp in the region. أول شيء, it's a great honor to be here. Jad, thanks for organizing. This is شيء بيكبر القلب يعني to see this amount of people and footfall. At the end of the day, the SMBs are the backbone of our economy. They are the backbone of any business, large-scale business today. So I'm very happy to be here and supporting you guys. I've been on the journey مع mobile arts with Digital Rockets since inception, since day zero, and I've been managing them as a client, as an advertiser. واللي عم يقوله جميل is 100% right. اليوم Facebook and Instagram, we made it so easy on the advertising platform for anyone, even to our grandparents, to log in and click a button to start advertising. It's as simple as that. It's just one click of a button. But there's a big but. It's not easy to scale. It's not easy to scale outside of your homeland. It's not easy to compete in complex territories like large-scale UK, large-scale US, Latin America, and APAC. And this is when deep B2B technology platforms can help SMBs enable this scale. Digital Rockets is one of these few examples that were able to deeply integrate our APIs, not only the marketing APIs, but I think as Jamil is going to talk in a little bit about the WhatsApp for Business API as well, which is another marketing tool that enabled this large scale. But the main thing that I want to mention here is, and I think in the creator economy, one creator mentioned it, is what is the value that you provide? Why am I having a conversation with you, or why do I want to do a business with you if the value is not clear? And this is the point that I want to clarify here. There's a huge value here that we've seen through this deep integration that Digital Rockets had done on our APIs. When you start scaling, it's not easy. It's not easy because this is when the flags will on the algorithm from the other side will start to be raised, checking for compliance, checking for policy and how you respect the advertising policy from creatives, but also from media buying tactics, so all your strategies. And the successful businesses who were able to train their machine by integrating our API across a couple of quarters now are the ones who became trusted and confident in doing media buying at scale. And this is where I think you guys have done it in a very, very nice way. You trained your machine on our API to enable this large-scale media buying that understands, most importantly, what are the flags? What are the flags? How to respect media buying at scale? What type of creatives? What type of videos? What type of verticals and industries are listed and safe to be advertised, so that budget is not compromised, assets are not compromised, and by assets I mean business manager ad accounts or any asset that you own, even the pixel itself and the SDK is not compromised on the platform. So I will stop here. I'll have a couple of comments later, but I'll hand it over to you again, Jamil, to proceed.
So mainly our LLMs that are connected to the real-time data اللي عم ناخذهم on hourly basis من ميتا, من جوجل, من سناب شات, من تيك توك, and all these big ad platforms. These LLMs are meant to protect the campaigns to secure the scalability. عم نحكي نحن عن bot stop LLM. نحن بنعرف وقادرين نعرف in real time إذا الكليك اللي جاي على الويب سايت هي genuine click ولا it's generated by a bot. So قدرنا نوصل لتقريبا by introducing a caching technology ل 1.5 months of ROI spend. So 4 ل 5% من الاد spend قادرين نوفرها على الاس ام بي by enabling our technology. Whatever bot او اي fake actors attacking any of our connected ad account, we are building up our firewall. واي اس ام بي connected علينا خلاص بفوت already with a firewall اللي in real time عم ينزاد شوي شوي البوت فارمينج كليكس اللي عم يعملوها. عندنا كمان already في once the campaign is running مش على طول media buying next to his desktop, and the traffic supply and traffic demand are backed by complex algorithm by Meta and other ad platforms. So at any certain point بنشوف انه في low demand, high demand, and we see like there is mismatching between the budget and the bidding strategy اللي حاططها البيديا باير. بنغيرها in real time to match the supply اللي عم تعطينا اياه ميتا in order to save their budget and maintain their scalability. كمان نحن بنعرف خاصة هون بالسوق اللبناني انه بلشنا اذا اليوم بدنا نقول بنبلش نبيع نشوف شو فينا نبيع لبرا، بدنا بيجي وقت البانكينج سيكتور والناس كيف عم تصرف. سو عندنا kind of credit line مع ميتا اللي هو out of the usual credit card اللي بتشوفوه. عندنا kind of virtual wallet على البلاتفورم connected لفinTech providers قادرين نعطي facility كرمال اللي عم يعمل spending ما يكون under the risk of association of his credit card انه تكون هي bad actor باي campaign. ساعتها اذا انحطت هي ذات الكريدت كارد على other campaign تكون هي bad actor and then he loses the advertising campaign ويوقف scalability تبعه. So نحن our credit line is able to diversify the risk for the SMBs وقدران يعطي scalable fintech setup وقدرانين كمان نعطي possibility under certain conditions انه اللي عم يصرف معنا ياخذ كمان cash back by integrating different fintech providers مثل الفinTech providers اللي بلبنان كمان اللي بده يكون في معنا ان شاء الله قريبا partnership to design a fintech service للسوق اللبناني with the cooperation مع local players اللي موجودين هلا. AI agent وسبارك كلنا بنعرف انه the AI is not about connecting to ChatGPT APIs. The AI is about to get access to real data, تحطهم ب data warehouse, you train the model and then you enable them to the public interface using LLMs. عن كل single feature موجودة على البلاتفورم تبعنا موجود في بقلبها LLM شغلته يكون الباك بون of the business operations ويحمي اليوزر 24/7 365 days a year يحمي spending على أي ad platform موجودة. So the, targeting winning products كل اللي بيحكي عنهم جاد بهز كورس راح يكونوا موجودين ب on demand data by which ان شاء الله hopefully نحن وجاد نجرب نلاقي the right technology and the right learning حتى تكون الكونتري is one of the parameters for the media buyer. انا بدي مشي هذا البرودكت بهذا البلد. So كل الكومبلكسيتي about how to unlock and localize the digital advertising within one country and enabling the ecosystem of the monetization for this country حتكون available as if the country is مثل ما قال إلي one click and then you go. So هيدا هدفنا رح نفوت بليرنينج كيرف كتير كبيرة، بس رح نعتمد على جهد كثير لحتى يكون هو البريدج بين the technology and the learning مع his course. حكينا أكثر عن الكومبلاينس والاد تشيك. We do have a technology that can predict the risk while the campaign is on review. وتسهل على الاس ام بي انه يعمل سكيلابيلتي بقد ما فينا بادجت كبيره حسب الار او اي تبعه. سو كل هالكومبوننتس اللي موجودين هن عباره عن ابس وراح يكونوا متاحين لكل شخص، وراح يكون في هاو تو جيت تو افري سنجل اب. سبارك اي اي شغلته يهين المهمه على كل سنجل ابلكيشن من اللي حكينا عنهم لنعالج كل البوينتس.
هون I'd like to intervene a little bit لأنه if we go back to the previous slide جميل بترجع للسلايد اللي قبله. ارجع على السلايد اللي قبله. So here we're talking about never mind the slide. We're talking about automation and optimization. What are two words that are very, very important. If you remember historically how media buying evolved, so we used to target based on, we used to build audiences based on interest and behaviors. These are still there. These are attributes that Meta collects on Facebook and Instagram based on what you follow, what you declare, what you like, what you dislike. So we have built this knowledge. However, the word that we live in today is a word driven by AI. And our tools are called Advantage Plus shopping campaign, Advantage Plus app campaigns. And these eliminated the reliance on micro and macro segmentation. So we always push our clients and businesses who advertise with us to avoid this type of segmentation. Why am I saying this? عم نحكي ب scaling beyond the borders of Lebanon. And this is where the markets become very, very competitive. So think about the second largest advertising country in the world. It's the UK. Or even the largest advertising country in the world, which is the US. And imagine you are a small business emerging from Lebanon, wanting to advertise there. Do you think you have the full knowledge of the audience behavior in the US? Of course not. It's very complex. Hundreds of millions of population, with different time zone, different consuming behavior. So it's very, very complex to understand how they consume, how they behave, let alone like even if you look at the smaller countries like France and other European conglomerates, it's super, super complex to understand though. So this is where the Advantage Plus value prop plugs in, where we tell you to fully trust the algorithm and enable it or trust it to spend your budget the way it sees fit. So this is the first layer. The layer that we're talking about here through Digital Rockets is another layer that gathers intelligence beyond just what we can say or we can tell you, and gathers information across other SMBs. So it will, through this machine learning that they built, the value for you is just to learn from others who failed or succeeded, and accordingly do a better media buying at scale. So automate and optimize remain the two most important terms or notions in today's advertising world. Businesses who don't automate or who don't trust the algorithm, we're not saying replacing marketeers or replacing media buyers. At the opposite, partner with the automation tools, partner with the AI that are offered to you to do smarter things, smarter jobs, to focus on better strategies, to build new businesses and launch new business lines, tackle new territories, but avoid heavy reliance on like the macro and micro segmentations, and let the algorithm spend the budget for you the way it sees fit.
هون بيجي دور كمان the new evolving marketing tool اللي بلشت أكثر الناس تعتمد عليها لأنه قربت الاس ام بي من their clients واللي هي الواتساب، خاصة بالبلدان اللي البنتريشن الواتساب فيها كثير عالية. As you all know, the WhatsApp for Business is available as an application within the WhatsApp. بس بيبقى في the large platforms اللي هن connected deeply مع Meta APIs لحتى يعطوا like advanced tools للماركتير to build the communication with the client and understand more their behaviors and also onboard other users and profile them and get advantage more of the spend they are doing on their brands. هون بيجي دور الواتساب ماركتينج تول. It's about the chatbots البراند بتبنيهم dynamically مع their customers. والاهم من هو كلهم انه نحن عم نجرب نخلي within the WhatsApp البوت يكون smart enough to perform a sales على الواتساب ويندو بدون ما يظهر منها. وبعدين هالتراكينج وهالبيهيفير as analytics كمان will be used to be submitted على ميتا لحتى اذا انت عم تعمل اي واتساب كامبين محل الكول تو اكشن هو عم بيروح على الواتساب كونسول من دون ما تظهر من الكونسول تقدر تجمع كل الاناليتكس كانه انت within a Shopify store. So هيدي it's a very big advantage راح تكون available كمان للكوميونتي لحتى يستعملوها respecting all the standards اللي بتحطهم اي واتساب ماركتينج كامبين لانه هي بعدها منا available من واتساب as a business from the mobile application. So هيدا الشيء كمان is available within the platform. بيجي وقت نحن مبسوطين قدرنا نحن نجيب كوست بير كليك كثير واطي، كوست بير اكشن بير امبريشن كثير واطي، قطعنا مرحله الكرييشن، قطعنا مرحله التشيك اوت بيج قديش منيحه والويننج برودكت والقصص كلها سوا. بيجي وقت الكولكشن واللي هي اهم شيء. سو اليوم كل دول العالم في ريفوليوشن على الفنتك، يعني البنك بطل لحاله هو the only way people are monetizing with. صار في على طول مثل ما بلبنان مثل ما بكل دول العالم صار في كثير فنتك بلايرز عم يعملوا enabling للاونلاين purchases through their mobile wallet. وهون بيجي وقت انه نحن to be connected على شيء ما اسمه payment gateway، اكثر اسمه payment orchestrator اللي هو in real time بيعمل scoring لكل single user عم يعمل check out لحد ما نحن نبني kind of database and preferences محل ما نحن بناخذ قرار عن الاند يوزر slowly من بعد ما يصير في high spending حتى نوجه التشيك اوت to monetize او to offer a payment method هي preference والداتا بتفرجينا انه اليوزر بحبها. هل ديب انتجريشن مع الفنتك بروفايدرز مع الفانل بلاتفورمز اللي موجودين هلا على شوبيفاي ستورز سنس نحن كمان على شوبيفاي بارتنرز وعم قادرين نحن هلا نقدم لليوزرز اوبتمايزد فنتك سوليوشنز فور ذير تشيك اوت بيجز كمان وورلد وايد. حكينا عن كل عن the two parts advertising side الفنتك side about to monetize. It's about 360 degrees backed by LLMs. هون بيجي وقت اخر بارت من التكنولوجيا اللي هي generative AI. هذا الشيء عم نشتغل عليه هلا حتى نقدر نحن نخلق كونتنت كمان in real time وهي الكونتنت تكون generative based على البراند والايفولفمنت تبعها والريسبونس تبع الاودينسز. هيدي it will come in the next development اللي عم نعملها هلا this year and the year after. So مثل ما نحن بنقنع our clients that are connected to us على طول بنقول لهم what used to take hours now takes minutes. وهيدا حقنا خاصة بهالبيج ريفوليوشن اللي هلا عم تصير مع الاي اي تكنولوجيز. It's time to upgrade how you run your advertising. وهون بيجي وقت كيف هالقصة كلها سوا نعملها باكجينج بشيء يوسفل لليوزرز واللي جاد هو the best in packaging this. تفضل.
Exactly. أول شيء guys, I want to thank you for being with us on stage. اثنين, I'm gonna make this really fast for you guys. Everything and all of those products اللي هلا حكينا عنهم are very essential, especially when you're taking your business from 6 and 7 figures all the way beyond. And how I met with the guys at Mobile Arts is that I reached a place where I was doing really well in Lebanon. I was doing really well with my ads, but I wanted to scale aggressively. So I thought, okay, increase your budget on Meta, ومنشوف شو بصير. Up until I knew, no, it was much harder than that. I needed this tech support, and that's how our relationship started as well, and that's why we're here as well. So, which brings us now على chatping. So, as you know, guys, email marketing in general is one of the most converting marketing tricks ever. But unfortunately, emails بلبنان are not as effective as they are بغير countries, مثل Europe, مثل States, etc., etc. But what's actually effective is what people use over 130 times every single day, which is WhatsApp. So we bring you chatping, a new creation between Mobile Arts and Baycom, which is gonna increase all of your sales by 20 and 30% instantly. Really fast about chatping, sorry. Exactly what chatping does, هوقف شوي لأنه شوي تحمست. So what chatping does is, chatping is like email marketing, but on your WhatsApp. So imagine you can reach people on WhatsApp with an over 95% open rate with any ad you want. هلا حدا هيقول لي ايه بس ما انا already فيني اعمل هيك. I can send broadcasts. No. Because if you're sending a broadcast message and the lead on the other hand, he doesn't save your number, they do not receive it. So what's nice here, you can actually send blast messages on WhatsApp. I personally has been using the technology for over 6 months, and it increased my sales in an insane way. So we've partnered up to bring you chatping. Chatping will be available in the market starting August 1st, and you guys will be the first people to use it. So in case you're actually interested in it, okay, as mentioned here, open rate on WhatsApp in Lebanon is 98. I think the voice, okay, it's back. While emails is just 20 to 25%, CTR is over 45%. Imagine how much more sales you can get on WhatsApp. Response time is actually in minutes versus hours on email, and the spam risk is actually very, very low. How do you join chatping at the very early stage? You just scan this QR code. مزيح؟ منزيح. Scan this QR code and you will be the first to know about it on August 1st. I really want to thank Jamila Mobile Arts because without them, we could not have done this technology alone. I want to thank you guys. If you want to finalize with any last words, please feel free to do so.
First of all, congrats on this launch. Definitely WhatsApp, from a meta lens, is our biggest, one of our biggest bet today. And a clarification, we are not looking to become another SMS channel or another email channel, so you rightfully said it. This is not the case. In fact, yes, you will be able to do broadcasts, you will be able to launch your campaign the same way you bulk send SMSs and emails, but there will be optimized delivery. So again, this is where AI will plug in. It will know, because I don't want to be bombarded with businesses reaching out to me 10 times a day with the same WhatsApp message about a promotion. This is the last thing I want. What the algorithm will do is optimize the delivery. So if Eli received or Jad received a message from Emirates Airlines, for example, yesterday, chances are Jad will not receive a message from the same business today. If Jad didn't open the message yesterday from this business, chances are the algorithm will not send Jad the same WhatsApp today. So this is not what SMS does, this is not what email does. It's very optimized, very smart, and therefore with a very, very high ROI. So once again, congrats.
100%. Dax, thank you so much, Eli from Meta, for being with us. And Jamil, if you want to end it up من عندك.
As a conclusion, نحن أخذنا الانيشيتيف to do this business in our homeland, لأنه نحن بنعملها all over the world. لأنه في already community, في already شخص قدران to bridge the أو يأمن learning لهي الكوميونتي. هدفنا نحن مش بس نكون good to advertise in Lebanon. هدفنا نخلق لكل الكوميونتي chances to increase their sales ويبقوا بلبنان بس to deliver their services بكذا بلد محل ما في any currency issue مثل ما صار عندنا من كم سنة. مش نقعد نحن ما بنعرف شو بدنا نعمل. أهم شيء to secure for them technology تعلمهم how to manage their campaigns or their product in different countries and secure risk management for their business. Without the technology, they will never be able to do that at low cost. والأهم من هيدا كله إنه نحن already existing platform with hundreds of millions of dollars of spending. كل هالinsights متاحة لإلكم localized the way Jad thinks it should be for his community to do the fast track لا يقدروا to penetrate hopefully the whole world.
Amazing. If you want to know more, guys, Honik El booth, it's Digital Rockets and Chatpink. Thank you so much for being with us.
On this corner.
I will see you on the booth.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is a proud Lebanese entrepreneur who built a name for himself in the US and globally. He's the founder and CEO of JNS Auto House, a leading luxury car dealership that has earned the trust of clients across states and borders. From passion to empire, please welcome to the stage, George Saliba.
Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? What's going on, guys? What's going on? Guys, this is my first speech ever, and it's in Lebanon. I cannot be more happy to be here doing it in Lebanon. This is crazy. So I'm going to bring you through my journey on how I got here through content and cars. And I just want to start off by saying I never knew what I wanted to do. My father started a successful business, JNS Auto House in New Jersey. My dad is right there. Dad, stand up, Dad. Umle. Yeah, other guys, everyone, round of applause, please, for my dad. So, just like a lot of people have been coming up to me, asking me questions, how do I start this? How do I start that? Look, this is me. I was afraid to make a sales call back then. I didn't know how to pick up the phone and call someone. I was terrified. For 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I could not pick up the phone and call someone. Just like many of you guys have been coming up and asking me, how do you start? How do you do something? What my dad always told me, and it's very important to always have like a mentor going in. My dad was my mentor. I did everything he said for 4 years. For 4 years, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if I wanted to enter the car business. And I didn't have a place in the business, you know what I mean? But I'm leading up to something. It took me 4 years to make my first decision, to make my first jump. It took me 4 years. And how I made my jump was in my second job. I worked in New York City for 2 years, learned sales, learned how to handle an objection. Second job, I was working business. I was going business to business, visiting car dealerships, selling automotive warranties. And what I realized going dealer to dealer is these dealers suck. I saw a lot of crazy things, and it gave me the experience and something to realize that my father had built something very special. And at that time, I said, maybe I could get in sometime, you know, maybe I could jump in. So I remember this, when I was writing this speech, there was something that made me very emotional, and it brought me to a memory that I completely forgot. It was a time where I walked in, my boss at the time, the business-to-business warranty, my boss back then, and I was thinking about quitting. And I don't know if my dad remembers this moment, but I was talking to my boss in his office one day, and basically there was an opportunity for me to just like leave. And prior to that, the car business online just started coming out. Just like many of you guys want to make money online, trying to figure out a niche, something to do to make money from your computer, my dad had told me to go take this laptop, go on this website, and start searching how to buy cars, right? And I was very blessed because my dad the one piece of advice he always gave me is to crack the floor when you walk. Remember? Kasser al-ard, bro. Yalla, just go walk, right? So I was blessed because I never thought too much about what I wanted to do or what I was doing. I just did it, right? Going forward, getting experience, and just keep going, right? So I'm with my boss one day, we're talking, and I quit. I just quit. And it was that moment I made my own decision, didn't tell my dad what I was doing, and I thought to myself, my dad is gonna like kick my ass, right? I'm gonna call him in the car. I'm thinking, how can I tell him I just quit? And how can I tell him I'm working for him tomorrow? And at the time, I remember sitting in my car, calling him, and I said, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna call him, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm thinking about quitting, and I'm thinking about coming to work for you tomorrow. And then he said, no, it's not time yet, you can't go. And I'm like, Dad, I already quit, I'll see you tomorrow. So there's a Mitsubishi dealership that we had started, and we were losing money every single month. And the reason why I made that decision to quit, it was the first time I wanted to do something on my own, like quit and come into the business, my own decision. It took me 4 years to make my own decision, and I saw an opportunity that I thought I could be of help. I had already learned how to buy cars. I knew I could provide some value with gross. We were losing money every single month. As you can see on the screen, that's a snapshot of the financial statement. And the last snapshot is when we broke our first profit. So working in the business, breaking our first profit, I knew that there was something here for me. So we had a Mitsubishi dealership, and a lot of you guys right now are trying to figure out e-commerce. What's the message? Well, how do you tie the message to the right medium of advertising, right? So I went searching. We were trying to sell new cars at the time, and I couldn't figure out a way to bring in customers. So I messed with Google, SEO, pay-per-click advertising. The message I'm trying to get to you guys is stop thinking too much of how you're going to do something and just go out and search, and you're going to find the answer just by searching, asking questions, talking to people. And I had no choice. I couldn't stand there and think to myself, what am I going to do? I had to move. I had to crack the floor when I walk. I had to just start asking questions and finding the answer. So we found our message on the radio at the time. It was 2018. We were spending $100,000 a month on the radio, and it was working. The first advertising, the first message we put on the radio, it hit. And for those of you guys that are looking for the right message for whatever business you have and the right medium of advertising, you know there's no better feeling when you put a message out that gets results. So we were successful selling new cars for about 2 years. And prior to that time, I always wanted to start like a tech website, right? So I started something called Luxury Auto Solutions. I'm going a little off script right now. I started this little Luxury Auto Solutions thing right here. And I wanted to do something on my own. I wanted to bring in traffic for myself in the business. But I didn't know exactly how I was going to do it. So I was going to Starbucks every night. Remember Starbucks? Yeah, remember that? Yeah. And I was like, how can I do it? How can I bring in traffic? So I started something called Luxury Auto Solutions, launched it, failed instantly, flopped right on its face, but I got one lead. One customer came in, he messaged me on Facebook, and I remember that feeling of getting a lead. It was like addicting. Like getting one, making a logo, making a brand, and getting a lead off of it. So from then I knew I always wanted to continue to try to do something that had to do with getting customers online. So after the Mitsubishi dealership, COVID happened. And I started sellmyev.com. In January, I bought my first Tesla. And we had so many customers on this Tesla. It was January of 2021. There was no market back then to buy and sell electric vehicles in the United States. I bought my first Tesla back then, and we turned it for like a $35,000 profit in 25 days. So I said to myself, there's something here, there's a market here that no one is touching. So 4 months later, the market started to catch on, and the gross profit started to shrink in that market. So I started sellmyev.com. And this is very important, guys, please listen. When you're about to start something, don't tell anyone what you're about to start. Keep all that energy inside of you when you're going to start something, because you're going to harness that energy to keep executing, to keep moving forward. You're going to harness that energy to keep going forward instead of sitting here and thinking to yourself, is this a good idea? Should I talk to people about it? Go ahead and start and fail on your own, fail in silence for as long as you can. That's going to help you excel later down the line. So I started sellmyev.com, didn't tell anyone about it, and all of a sudden we're buying 20, 30 Teslas a month. I remember talking to my dad back then, and he's asking me, where are you getting all these Teslas from? And I said, I started sellmyev.com, and it's a hit. At that moment, the feeling of appreciation I had, and that was my first feeling of success, starting something on my own. And that's what I'm trying to say. Keep that energy inside of you when you want to do something. Going out and seeking opportunities is always the best thing, but keep things close to your chest when you're about to start something on your own, right? So after all the Teslas, after buying and selling cars, I started a YouTube channel because people were doubting me. Customers. I would try to buy their car. The car's in California. I don't know you. How am I supposed to trust you? How am I supposed to go ahead and believe that you're going to do what you say? So I said, how can I get credibility? So I purely started content for credibility. And a lot of you guys out here have the opportunity to be credible. And one thing you can start doing is creating content. So I didn't know what to make content of back days. So naturally, the content I was making was purely car reviews. And it's all I knew back then, right? So my time is valuable, right? I don't have time to go and create content. So that's when I realized I'm going to capture content instead of creating it. So I remember and I started TikTok, by the way. It was my first social media platform. I started on TikTok because I had social media anxiety. I didn't want my friends to see what I was posting on Instagram. No one knew me on TikTok, so I was like, I'm going to start TikTok. I'm like a secret over there. So I started TikTok, and this first video I did with this customer made me realize this is it. I'm going full-time content creation, okay? Customer comes out of the showroom, perfect Indian guy, walks out. He says to me, oh, I don't want to film, I don't want to film. I said, we're going to film it, and if you don't like what happens, we don't need to post it. He said, okay, no problem. So we're filming the video, and I'm thinking to myself while we're filming, wow, this is such an amazing video. I better be able to post this video. So I started off the video saying, guys, I have a customer here selling me a Tesla Model Y. He wants $34,000. I'm going to be firm. I'm going to give him 32. I'm going to give him 32. That's it. Long story short, I'm negotiating with the customer, and the negotiation is going perfect. He walks back into his car to leave. I have to pull him out of the car, and I'm thinking this video is awesome. So I end up saying to him, $34,000 to your car, I can post the video. He said, done. Opened my phone out, and I was filming and recording everything on my own back then. No cameraman, nothing, just picking up my phone and capturing content, or just telling a random person, a detailer, a lot guy, anyone to hold the camera. Posted the video that day. The next day, the video had 3 million views. 3 million views, 50 leads for people that wanted to sell me their car. And prior to sellmyev.com, I was spending a lot of money on advertisement. So I was completely blown away. I just filmed a negotiation video with this customer, had 50 leads for free, ended up buying 10 Teslas from that one video. And at that moment, I knew this is what I'm doing. This is where I'm going to spend all my time to help grow the business. So there was a huge turning point for me back then. A customer sent me a trophy right here. That's a trophy of my first TikTok sale. She messaged me on TikTok, which is, I want to buy this Model X Plaid. I said, there's no way this is real, you know? Who's going to trust a DM from a TikTok person in Georgia? Ended up being a deal, made my first deal. 6 months later, I hired my first cameraman. And that was a huge turning point for me back then. There was many viral moments that carried me onwards. Fisker, Cybertrucks, everything was just being recorded 24/7. And that was a point where I realized you have to be authentic and genuine, capture content, don't create it. So at that point I realized this is what you have to do 24/7. It's just always be capturing the content. And a lot of people have been coming up to me and asking me, how do I do this? How do I do that? And if someone was able to give you a blueprint on how to be successful, they said, first you're going to start this, then you're going to start this, then you're going to start this, and then you'll be successful. But how many people are actually going to come up to you and give you that blueprint? So another blueprint someone can give you, which a lot of people here, if you're talking to other people, are going to give you the same blueprint in a different way. Crack the floor when you walk. Don't think, execute. And be kind, be genuine, and move forward. What's the difference between this blueprint and this blueprint? The blueprint where people are going to lay out everything for you and tell you what to do. The blueprint A to B, do this to be successful. No one's going to give you that. But the blueprint, the advice people are going to give you, do this, be kind, crack the floor, be genuine. Why does everyone neglect this blueprint? Everyone's on social media getting quotes, inspirational quotes from people. And if you go ahead and execute on a blueprint that everyone's telling you to do, you are going to have success. So another thing I want to mention is having partners in the business is extremely important. Back when I was home, I have a brother, John. And there was a moment where I bought a car off of an auction in Manheim, Pennsylvania. And there was always a lot of things you had to deal with in a family business. Having arguments with others, like a dad or someone in the business on what to do. There was one moment where I bought a car, I probably shouldn't have bought it, and my brother comes out from the stairs and he starts backing me up. And at that moment I realized that my brother and I were gonna feed off of each other and create a successful business. So if anyone out here is always thinking of what is the next thing to do, stop thinking about it and just execute. The moment you start thinking is the moment you start standing still. If you want to go ahead and get into e-commerce, get into online business, the moment you start taking steps and continuing, searching, talking to people, getting advice is great. But once you start executing and failing, that's when you're going to get catapulted into success. The moment you take your first decision on your own, your first jump, it took me 4 years to get my first jump. After getting experience with spending money on Google, pay-per-click advertising, everything, radio, I knew that content was going to be the key. Content is the key for getting anything you want to do into business, whether you're starting a detailing company, any kind of business. Capturing the journey on your phone and moving forward is what is going to go ahead and take you to the next level. Being genuine on camera and just acting the way you act in normal life you never know. Like does it have cats? This is a catchphrase that I never thought that would have an impact. And another thing I just want to mention is the amount of support I've received from everyone here in Lebanon has been absolutely insane. I love coming to this country. I hope one day to do something in this country. We have a call center in North Lebanon, and we try to empower as many people working in this country as possible. We want to give opportunity to people working for us here, handling leads, handling calls, and dealing with sales objections. The number one thing I learned in my first job was how to handle a sales objection. And I was never good starting off with sales. I was fresh. I was afraid to make a phone call. And making content, recording myself, talking to a customer on the phone, I never thought that I was going to get any views. But I just said to myself, I'm going to literally record everything and everything and everything. And in my first negotiation, doing a phone-to-phone negotiation over the phone to the customer, I was watching myself, reading the comments. And I said, wow, I didn't handle that sales objection very well. So if you put yourself out there, you will learn as much as possible from yourself. It's like watching film if you're an athlete. Athletes watch film to see how they can improve for next time. As I was watching myself, talking to a customer, I said to myself, wow, I didn't handle that sales objection very well. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys 2 really important sales objections that are going to help you guys in sales. One, and this is a popular one, I think. If someone says, I need to talk to my wife, right? What are you going to say? What are you going to say, right? Well, the first thing that comes to mind is, what are you going to do if she says no? So what's that? Why just ask them? What are you going to do if she says no? They're going to say 2 things. They're either going to say, I'm not going to do it, or they're going to say, I'm going to do it anyway. So, I got to talk to my wife. Real quick, if she says no, what happens? I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, great, then go ahead. Let's go ahead and get it done. So, the second objection I want to give you guys is on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being, you do it right now. Let's say I need to think about it. They say, I need to think about it, right? Many of you guys are trying to scale your business. Maybe you're starting really early. How many times are people going to say, I need to think about it? The best objection I give you guys is this. I understand you need to think about it on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being you do it right now, and 1, you wouldn't do it if it was free. Where are you at on the scale? They say 7. Simple reply after that is what makes it a 10. And the response that you get after that is going to give you feedback. Let's say you don't close that deal, but that's going to give you feedback on what you can improve on next time. So you end that phone call knowing how to improve on the next time. But you'll be surprised by the answers people give you. Oh, give me $500 more and it's a deal. All right, great, done. So to end this speech, I just want you guys to reflect on blueprints, 2 blueprints. One blueprint you're never going to get. They're going to tell you, this is how you become successful, right? This is how your business is going to scale. Many of you guys may have already had that before, but if you look at another blueprint, which is guaranteed just by following simple mantras, quotes, crack the floor when you walk, be authentic, be genuine, capture anything you can get on camera, that is a blueprint that you guys could take and use, and that is going to help you be successful. So I want to thank everyone today for having me. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for all the support. I'm very happy to be in Lebanon, my first time in Lebanon. And guys, by the way, we just hit 600,000 subscribers in Lebanon. 600,000 in Lebanon, let's go. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to De Niro, but I'll be hood forever. I'm the new Sinatra, and since I made it here, I can make it anywhere. Yeah, they love me everywhere. I used to cop in Harlem, all of my Dominicanos right there up on Broadway. Brought me back to that McDonald's, took it to my stash spot, 560 State Street. Catch me in the kitchen like a Simmons whipping pastry, cruising down 8th Street, off-white Lexus, driving so slow, but BK is from Texas. Me, I'm out that Bed-Stuy, home of that boy Biggie. Now I live on Billboard, and I brought my boys with me. Say what up to Tata, still sipping my ties, sitting courtside, Knicks and Nets give me high five. Nigga, I be spiked out, I could trip a referee. Tell by my attitude that I'm most definitely from hey.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Piropiera por la calle, ay, a quien le dé que.
Well, good for you, Georges, for turning your passion into an empire. And now, are you ready for one of our most anticipated discussions? It's finally time for the risk and reward panel. Please welcome Mr. Ahmed Khatib, Mr. Jad Bitar, and Professor Najib Hashahin as they share hard-earned lessons from building, risking, and winning in their industries. Oui, ça va, très bien. Il y a la bonne chance.
Good. Mics are good.
Yes, test.
Hello, everyone, again. Thank you for being here. We have another huge panel. من شوي كنا عم نحكي more about the creator economy, the media, and everything. This here is more of a corporate panel, a professional panel. We're going to discuss risk, rewards in different industries. One of the biggest industries in the world. So we're going to discuss risk, rewards, how to do calculated risks, and so much on. First, let me introduce Mr. Ahmed Al-Khatib, Chief Business Development Officer at CFI Trading, the region's leading financial platform. Mr. Ahmed, we're going to start with the first question with you. دائما بنشوف قد ما في اوبشنز هيك للاستثمار whether it's crypto, stocks, real estate وغيرهم. المستثمر let's say اذا بعده مبلش او الشاب كيف لازم يكون عم يفوت ب high reward investment او لازم يكون عم يلعبها safe انه low risk low reward. How do you guys do balance between both especially لحدا بعده مبلش؟
شوف انا دائما بقول انه الديسيجن ان انفستمنت بيعتمد اول شيء على ذا بيربس. يعني انا ليش بدي تو انفست خاصه اذا بعمر صغير و I'm trying to build something for the future. Am I investing for the long term for the retirement بدي وصل لمبلغ معين اعمل شيء لانه هيدا بحدد الريسك اللي انا بقدر اخذه وبعدين بوصل لحدد نوع الاسيت اللي بيناسبني whether it's real estate whether it's stocks ETFs etc. البالانس لازم يكون موجود لانه النولج اللي انا بدي اطبقها it's not a one time decision. يعني مش هلا بعمل decision بعمل انفستمنت وباخذ الريزلت تبعه خلص. في ups and downs بالانفستمنت في وقت بده يمرق بدي اتعامل انا مع التغييرات. هلا also اذا حدا بعده مبلش بعمر صغير العامل الايج يعني it's an advantage لانه عنده وقت تو ريكفر اكثر من غيره وعنده وقت يجرب اشياء اكثر. هيدا فانا دائما بقول قبل ما واحد بده يحدد the type of asset اللي بده to invest in يحدد the purpose ويربطها بالريسك وهيدا بتولد عنده النولج بعدين بتصير سهل يقدر يعمل الديسيجن تبعه على اي asset.
So نكون عارفين our why before investing and why are we investing for what specific reason. Thank you for this. Mr. Jad Bitar, founder and CEO of Confidence Real Estate, biggest real estate agency in our country. الكل بيقول انه real estate هي اهم طريقه او the way to get filthy rich او لتعمل ثروه اذا بدك. بس لشخص بعده مبلش in terms of real estate كثير بنشوف شباب من هون بعضهم they want to get into real estate بيسمعوا عن real estate whether in brokers whether بيعملوا حيلا شيء خاصه بالريل استيت بس ما عم بيكون عنده اذا بدك راس مال او ما عنده good connections as you guys do. كيف بيقدر يفوت على الاندستري in an efficient way اول شيء؟ Guys, mic please.
تست ايه اول شغله بدي اشكر جاد على هذا الايفنت. مثل ما كان عم بيقول طرزان قبل عم بيقول انه بعد في كتير قصص ومحلات بلبنان عالم ما زارتها مشان هيك بدعي على السياحه بلبنان. انا بدي اقول شغله انه بعد في كتير opportunities وبزنس opportunities بلبنان كتير youngsters ولبنانيه they didn't explore yet. مشان هيك بقول له ثانك يو لجاد على هذا الايفنت لانه ليك قد في عالم at a young age هودي العالم كلهم يمكن لو ما التقوا معنا او ما التقوا بهذا الايفنت يمكن كانوا راح يهاجروا او راح يسافروا فور يعني opportunities برات لبنان. سو بيج ثانك يو لجاد. هلا كنت عم تسالني عن ريل استيت. ريل استيت بالنسبه لي فيك تبلش فيها بلا ولا اي كابيتال هي ثرو بروكرج. يعني انت وين ما ساكن بحي الله منطقه اذا if you get to know your area تبرم بس حوالي بيتك 5 دقائق سراوندينج على بيتك قدرت التقيت مع 1000 شخص وسالتهم اذا بيته للبيع يس اور نو وقد ايه السعر. بس تجي على بيتك بعد ما تلتقى هال1000 شخص يمكن ياخذوك شهرين ثلاثه بس ترجع على البيت بتقول طب انا اذا بدي انصح خيي يشتري وحده من هول الابارتمنتس اي وحده بنصحه بتبين لك احسن وحده فيهم وفيك تعرضها بلا ولا اي كابيتال على ماركت بليس على حي الله محل على كثير ويب سايتات بلبنان فور فري. بس تعمل هذا الاكزرسيس رح يجيك كثير كولز ورح تقدر تبلش تبيع عقارات وتقدر تعمل بيج كوميشنز. يعني بتقدر تعمل جود كارير هيك من ولا اي شيء بس وقتك.
Good. So literally they just should start. They should start without.
They should start getting to know their area. يعني بس اللي بده يشتري عقارات اهم شيء اللي عم بيقدر يساعده تيشتري عقارات يكون بيعرف المنطقه بيعرف واتس جود بيعرف اي هن احلى اسعار بالمنطقه تيقدر عن جد يعمل له دايركشن. 80% من كل الكابيتال يمكن الاشخاص عم بيحطوه خاصه بلبنان هلا بقى في بنوك ما بقى في شيء، كلهم عم بيحطون يا بالريل استيت يا بالستوكس.
مزبوط.
اللي عم بيحطون بالريل استيت عم بيحطوا كل دم قلبهم. يعني اضرب شيء يصير معهم انه ياكلوا شي بوكس يطلع مثلا الفاليو تبعه $1,000,000 يبقى هو شاري مثلا $2 million. مشان هيك if you get to know your area you will be able to help people to direct people شو الاحسن شيء بالمنطقه، وهذا الشيء اكيد رح يطلع لك كوميشن.
100%. Thank you for this. بروفيسور نجيب حاج شاهين مانجينج بارتنر حاج شاهين لو فيرم. عندكم دائما بدومين الحقوق اسمك والريبيوتيشن والبراند تاعتك هي اهم شيء. كيف اوقات تكون عم تاخذ قرارات كبيره اذا بدنا نسميهم هاي بريشر كيسز بدون ما تعرض اسمك او اسم الفيرم تبعك للخطر؟
اول شيء خليني اشكر وولف اوف باي وجاد فكاني على دعوته، يعني انا بشكره، وهيدي انيشيتيف كثير مهمه للشباب بلبنان وللبنان ككل. يعني بالنسبه للسؤال، ريبيوتيشن مهمه بكل المجالات، يعني مش بس سبيسيفيكلي للقانون، يعني حتى بالاي كوميرس مهمه. بالنسبه لنا بالمجال القانوني عندك 3 مراحل. يعني المرحله الاولى you need to identify the case او the issue. يعني عندك 5 ملفات فيها تكون دقيقه وحساسه. ملف اول بيكون له علاقه بدوله او بجهات سياسيه، هذا ملف دقيق. ملف ثاني ملف بيتعلق بحياه الموكل او بشركته، bet the company case بسموها، يعني اذا خسرت الملف طرت الشركه. ملف ثالث ملف له علاقه بالراي العام، مثلا عندك ملف المرفق اليوم
مزبوط،
وملف المصارف كمان. ملف رابع وملف بيكون توقيته دقيق، يعني you need fast action لتنجح والا طار الموضوع. وملف خامس دقيق هو الملف اللي بينعكس على سمعة المحامي، يعني سمعة الموكل تنتقل لسمعة المحامي. شفنا بالملف تبع حاكم مصرف لبنان السابق انتقلت السمعة لمحامينه وفاتوا بمشاكل قانونية. دونك أول شيء identify the case. ثاني شيء بتنقي إذا بتاخدها أو ما بتاخدها. and you have a 3-pronged test هون. يعني أول شيء بنسميه the mirror test. يعني أنت فيك تطلع حالك بالمراية إذا أخذت هيك ملف يا ما لا. يعني أنت ملف من هذا النوع بتقبل تاخده
أو لا.
ثاني شيء the process test. يعني بتشوف مع البارتنرز تبعك مع التيم انه is it a viable case, is it the legal strategy sound ولا لا. وثالث شيء الاوبتكس تيست. يعني from a public perspective اذا انت اخذت هيك ملف سمعتك شو بيصير فيها. and you need to do it in reverse. يعني بتشوف بالاخر ترجع بالاول. هلا ثالث شيء كيف تحمي حالك. بتحمي حالك اول شيء بالعقد، تعمل عقد سبيسيفيكلي تailored للكيس اللي عم تاخده، وهيدا بجميع المجالات مش بس بمجال القانون. يعني anything with a reputational risk بده يتحدد الريسك بالعقد يلي انت عم تاخده. ثاني شيء بده يكون عندك بلان بي او بده يكون عندك تيم جاهز ليتدخل. يعني بمجال القانون انا اذا عندي ملف دقيق عنده تشعبات بدوله انا ما عندي فيها اختصاص، بده يكون عندي تيم هونيك موجود او على القليله مكتب محاماه بيقدر يساعدني. وثالث شيء if your reputation is at risk بده يكون عندك ريسك مانجمنت تيم، بده يكون عندك PR تيم عم يهتم لك بالموضوع على الاوبتكس. يعني مثلا حرجع لك على ملف المرفق يلي مكتبي عم بيساعد الضحايا فيه، هيدا ملف دقيق. يعني اذا عم تقدم شيء بدك تكون جاهز اعلاميا لتدعم الموقف او لدغري تفض الموضوع. فبالتالي هدول 3 اذا بدك ادوات لازم واحد يستعملها ليحمي سمعته.
صح، ويعرف their position قبل. مستر احمد، كشخص بيدرس الاسواق الماليه كل يوم، شو اكبر غلطه بتشوفها بيعملوها النيو انفسترز بس يكونوا عم هيك عم يجربوا تو انفست او عم يروحوا towards high reward opportunities؟ بنشوف كثير انفسترز هلا بيتحملوا and then they fail. شو بيكون الكومن misconceptions اللي عندهم اياهم او الكومن mistakes؟
هلا اكبر ميستيك هو شيء انا بسميه chasing the hype. يعني في كتير حكي عن الكريبتو،
I go into crypto.
كله بيروح على الكريبتو، الميم ستوك، AI كذا. مش المشكله هو الواحد يفوت بانفستمنتس من هالنوع او ياخذ فيو عليهم، المشكله لما بفوت فيهم بدون نوليدج. يعني الواحد بيقرا بالاخبار بشوف ناس عم تحكي ليك هيدا شو اشترى كريبتو ما بعرف امتى عمل كم 100 مليون وهيك. الظروف والفاكتورز اللي صار فيها الانفستمنت اللي وصل لهيدي الريزلت هلا يمكن غير، فالاندرستاندينج مهم كتير، وهيدي بتضل تتكرر لانه في الامباكت والانفلونس تبع الواحد بحس مرات بريشر انه بيسمع اصحابه عم بيعملوا انفستمنتس او بيسمع بالميديا بيصير عنده بريشر. another thing هي انه حتى لما بفوت ب investment هو فهمه كل شيء ما بكون عنده exit strategy. يعني اي انفستمنت واحد لما بده يفوت فيه عنده تارجتس فيها، لما يوصلها بكون خلص لازم عنده طريقه بده يطلع منه يرجع تو انفست ان something else. ففي ناس كثير حتى كمان بتفوت بانفستمنتس مضبوطه يعني بوقتها درسوها عندهم نولج عنها عملوا جود ريتيرنز، بس بضلهم ستاك فيها لوقت بيرجع بيتغير الريزلت بيرجع بيخسر فيها كثير. هلا المشكله انه يعني النولج اللي كنت عم بحكي فيها بالاول وتحديد الريسك وكذا، كثير من الناس لما بفوتوا خاصه باعمار صغيره they don't really ما بيعطوها اهميه كافيه. مشان هيك لما الواحد بيصير عنده نولج اكثر بيتعلم كيف تو diversify the investments، كيف ما يركز على اسيت واحد، لانه دائما في نظره انه شو الاسيت او الانفستمنت اللي راح يعمل لي
هايست ار او اي وشو بده يعمل لي مصاري دغري
لا اللي بفكر فيه اكثر انه هلا بدي اعمل الفورتشن من انفستمنت واحد وهيدا ما في هيك ما في هيك شيء. فمشان هيك دائما يعني الاكبر ريسك الواحد بيعملها يعني الريسك بالاسواق مش هي الفولاتيليتي انه الاسواق بتطلع بتنزل، الريسك هي الاجنورنس انه ما اعرف هالشيء بلس انه اكون كونفيدنت انه انا عم بعمل الشيء الصح وهو منه صح.
هو غلط.
فهيدي الاشياء انا برايي اكثر شيء
again going back to knowledge واعرف انا
100%.
مستر جاد بنيت اكبر شركه ريل استيت بلبنان ان ايجنسي، شو كانت اذا بدك ذا ريسكيست موف you ever took لتوصل ريل استيت كونفيدنس لهذا الشيء؟
the riskiest move كان علي انه احمي الشركه. من بصراحه بلبنان كان في شويه ethical problem بالبزنس تبعنا
specifically بلبنان.
انا بعرف بلبنان كان في هيك شويه صار اللي خلقناه بكونفيدنس، عملنا سيستم بزنس سيستم اذا بدك كثير واضح، كل الاطراف بهذا السيستم عندهم مصلحه مشتركه على وان دايركشن، ان كان لويرز ان كان الايجنتس ان كل الاشخاص اللي عم يشتغلوا بهذا السيستم موجهين للكلاينت ياخذ احسن ديل ويكون كلين، الورقه تبعه كثير نظيفه للعقار. سو هيدا الريسك وي افويدد بصراحه، لانه بتعرف بلبنان في كثير عقارات عليهم اشارات عليهم مشاكل. سو تو بروتكت هذا الموضوع خلقنا سيستم معين كله واضح، ستبس معينه حتى الواحد يفوت يشتري ذا بيست ديل بوسيبل وبلا ولا اي وجع راس. سو مثل ما مهم كثير يكون عندنا جود لوير بالشركه تو افويد كل possible مشاكل.
Again it's all about systems and being consistent. وهذا الشيء اللي عملتوه له اسم الله وصلتوا لهالريزولتس.
الحمد لله.
دكتور نجيب، كثير اشخاص بيشوفوا اللو طريق او اذا بدك كارير امن وستراكتشرد، بس من خبرتك وين ببين الريسك الحقيقي بالليجل وورد؟ كيف لازم let's say حدا مهتم هون او ذا فريش جراديويتس اللي بدهم يكونوا عم بيلاحقوا اي لو كارير، كيف المفروض يتعاملوا معه؟
أنا بشكرك على سؤالك، لأنه خليتني أطلع شوي من إطار القانون وأحكي أكثر بإطار إدارة مكتب محاماة. يعني كيف بتدير مكتب and how do you scale a law firm خاصة ببلد مثل لبنان. فبفتكر في 5 مشاكل ورح جرب أعطي شوية نصايح على ما أقول حلول. يعني المشكل الأول أنك تكون dependent على موكل واحد أو موكلين، تكون مثلا 50% من الريفينيوز تبعك فوكست على شخص واحد. هذا one of the major issues يلي المحامين بلبنان عم بيعانوا منها. اذا هيدا اخذ البزنس تبعه لغير محل شو بدك تعمل؟
يكون عندهم 2 to 3 big clients and that's
exactly. دونك هيدا اول بيتفول، اول ريسك اذا بدك. ثاني ريسك انك تاخذ من كل شيء من دون ما تتخصص. دونك تاخذ ملفات ما عندك خبره فيها، هيدا خطر كمان. ثالث شيء وهذا مهم جدا تضارب المصالح. يعني بفتكر ان كان جاد او احمد معهم خبره بتضارب المصالح. يعني ما فيك انت تاخذ ملف عن الموكل وعن خصمه. يعني ما فيك مثلا بالريل استيت تيجي تمثل البايع والشاري وانت محامي اثنين.
يعني نحن بنكون شوي بالانس، بنجرب نكون بالانس قد ما فينا، يكونوا اثنين مستفيدين.
فدونك تضارب المصالح دقيق يعني، وفي اشياء منا كتير واضحه بالقانون. المشكله الرابعه وهيدي اساسيه، وخاصه يلي عم يشتغلوا بالليجل تك، التكنولوجيكال مسهابس خاصه بلبنان. يعني اذا انت مثلا حاطط بدك عم تستعمل سيرفرز منك كلاود بيست مثلا، داتا دريفن بالمكتب، او ما عم تستعمل بعد اي عندك مشاكل. حتى اذا عم تستعمل اي دريفن تكنولوجي للملفات اللي عندك داتا برايفسي ايشوز، عندك الجوريثميك بايس ايشوز، يعني عندك عده اشياء بتواجهها كمحامي بالوضع الحالي. هلا شو الحلول؟ الحلول اولا انك تو دايفرسيفاي يور كلاينت بورتفوليو، ومهم انه المحامي الطموح يعني واللي ناشئ يطلع شوي برات لبنان، يعني ما يضلوا فوكست على اللوكال ماركت. اثنين، بالنسبه للتخصص مهم يكون مخصص بشغله، بس يكون عنده بسموها تي شيبت نوليدج، يعني مخصص بشغله بس جنرال نوليدج
سبيشاليزيشن فيلد محدد.
ونحن هيك بلشنا، يعني المكتب كان سبيشاليزد بالديسبيوت ريزولوشن، we made our name in dispute resolution and then we scaled. فصار عندنا مكاتب ببيروت، باريس، بدبي، بالكويت، بالدوحه، and we scaled لانه فوكسنا اول شيء على الديسبيوتس and then we started taking يعني different portfolios, different cases. ثلاثه، بده يكون في عندك conflict of interest check، بده يكون في conflict check بالمكتب. يعني ما فيك تاخذ كل الملفات من دون ما تتاكد اذا اخذ ملف لخصمه للموكل او ملف ما فيك تكون انت محامي فيه without declaring the conflict of interest. وهذا شيء مهم بمجالات دقيقه مثل التحكيم مثلا، وين conflict of interest مهم. أربعة، you need technological safeguards. يعني ما بقى عم نحكي نحن بس يكون عندك انتي فيروس بالمكتب او UPS لما تنقطع الكهرباء. You need to protect you need to protect the confidentiality of your clients. Data privacy هلا مهمه، عم بيغيروا قانون حمايه البيانات بلبنان، وهذا كمان لازم تكون انت up to date عليه. وخمسه، وفي حدا من السبيكرز قال اليوم you need to start creating content، خاصه legal content. You need to start being more visible from a knowledge perspective, as a speaker, as a publisher, as a published author. هدول مهمين للمحامي so that he can scale and get the credibility he needs to scale.
Thank you so much. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your insights. إذا حدا بحب يكون عم يزيد شيء as an ending statement فينا أكيد.
بس بدي أقول شغلة قالها أستاذ نجيب كتير مهمة. أنا برأيي بحيالله بزنس كمان هو إنه هو اللي عم يعمله إنه كان specialized بنوع معين من البزنس. حتى بالريل استيت نحن we are specialized بكذا نوع، يعني اللي بيشتغل ديبويات مثلا ما بيفهم بالشاليات
اكيد.
لكل حدا عم بيشتغل حيالله بزنس، ان كان كوافير اذا هو مختص لاعراس فور اكزامبل، انا بالنسبه لي هي والاكسل بهذا الموضوع، مش بكون بيشتغل كذا شغله. بحيالله بزنس انا كانتربرنور اي ريكومند السبيشاليتي تبع كل شخص حتى يقدر تو جو ديب قد ما بيقدر and to reach and to scale his business صراحه.
استاذ احمد بتحب تنهي باني اندينج ستيتمنت؟
لا انا بس بدي اكد على موضوع النولج بالانفستمنت، وانه it's always important to start early thinking about long-term investments وهيك. I would like to thank you and the organizers for this event. I wish everybody the best of luck.
Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you for being here. Let's have a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Such a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. تفضل.
I'm afraid. Don't be. I'm afraid. Don't be. I'm afraid. Don't be. I'm afraid.
Tyler, I know it's getting late, and I'm struggling to let go. Although there's distance between us, there's no place I'd rather be. Oh, you some hospitality, and it comes so naturally. Promise I just need some more time. If you can bear with me, last day we feel this close together. Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, baby, it's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Trust the masterclass.
A big thank you to our esteemed panelists for sharing the real behind the screen, the scenes, the highs, the lows, and everything in between. Now, it's time to honor passion, discipline, and performance. Join us as we recognize the rising stars in Lebanese sports during the BayCom Athletes Awards ceremony. And for that, let's welcome again Karim Assaf.
أنا تست. Greetings everyone. بحس زهقتوا مني بس خلص هاي إن شاء الله آخر وحدة ورا بعض كانوا لنا. So again, jokes aside, thank you for being here today and thank you for sharing this special moment with us. It's an absolute honor for me to stand before you tonight on behalf of BayCom, our holding company that brings together agencies, educational programs, and strategic investments under one single roof. But this evening, and this particular segment, is not about us. I'm not here to talk about BayCom, I'm not here to talk about me, and I'm definitely not here to talk about our numbers or achievements, none of that. We're here tonight to celebrate the beating heart of our nation, the youth, our hustlers who never settle for the ordinary. Lebanon has always been defined by its spirit of resilience. That spirit lives in every single young person who dares to dream bigger, work harder, and push past every single barrier in their path. And we at BayCom, we believe in that fire. We believe in that grit. We believe that giving back isn't just an act of charity, it's an investment in the very soul of this country. So this year, we made a choice. We made a choice to stand shoulder to shoulder with the athletes who carry Lebanon's flag onto the world stage. These champions train before dawn, sacrifice their weekends, and endure setbacks in silence so that when the eyes of the world focus on them, they shine. They showed us what it's meant to represent a homeland, to carry its hope, its flag, and to turn every single setback into a comeback story. So our vision here is simple. We want every single Lebanese, whether you're starting your business, launching your startup, or lacing up your shoes, we want you to know that there's a home for your ambition here. We want you to see that success isn't some far distant summit, but a path that we can carve together, hand by hand and step by step. So tonight we celebrate not only the medals and the accolades, but the grit behind them, the early mornings, the bruises, the setbacks, the failures, the pain, and the hours when no one was watching. We celebrate the promise of a generation that refuses to quit, refuses to give up, and refuses to be defined by any single limitation. And now it's my privilege to call forward the athletes who remind us on why we keep on fighting, on why we keep on believing, on why we keep on building each and every single time. Please, as we call your names, please come up to receive your trophy, one small symbol of our gratitude for the pride you have brought us. Thank you.
كريم إذا أنت زهقوا منك أنا شو بتقول عني؟
شفتي؟ ما شو أنا هعمل، أنا خلص حفل بعد هاي. لا لا. Yara.
Okay, so we're going to start with our first award. The first award goes to Abdallah Ondash. Mabruk Abdallah.
Good. Done. Abdullah, thank you.
Next we have Ramadan Ondash.
Good.
Mabruk Ramadan. Next, Mark Nassif. Let's hear it for our athletes. next award goes to Etienne الشاعر. مبروك Etienne. منكفي مع دانيال فقيه. مبروك دانيال. Our next athlete is Shiva Karut. Let's hear it for Shiva. Not all our athletes are males. Let's hear it for Joya Khairallah. مبروك جويا. Guys, a big round of applause for Youssef Aboud. Thank you guys وألف مبروك لevery single athlete. We still have one last award, a very special one. And for that, let's welcome again on stage Jad Al-Fakhani.
Everyone, again. So, I had to interfere here لأنه this next one actually has a very big meaning for me. It's not a very normal sponsorship. أول شيء عن جد يعطيكم العافية guys. I've watched all of your games, every single one. I still remember your match man Ramadan and Abdullah. It was amazing. Everyone guys, we watched them all. عن جد بتكبروا القلب بشكل مش طبيعي. هول الشباب aren't competing on the 15th or 20th or 4th. Almost 80% of them جابوا number 1 in the world. So for the next one, I have a personal story with it. عشان هيك قررت اطلع على stage وعن جد اقدمها دغري مني. Because as you all know, one of our biggest partnerships هذيك السنة was with none other than Al-Riyadi Club. And with Riyadi, في a personal story إلي. I've been training with this club ever since I was 6 years old. And I stayed there for almost 10 years. And the memories and the sweat and the bad days and the good days and the hard times, I will never forget them. عندي رفقة بعدهم لهلأ معي تعرفت عليهم بالنادي الرياضي. عندي people who I've been doing business with right now who I've met من الرياضي. عشان هيك with a big round of applause, please guys, I want you to welcome with me the president of our Riyadi club, Haj Mazen Tabbara.
جاد اول شيء ميرسي كثير على البارتنرشيب مع النادي الرياضي، انت ابن النادي الرياضي مثل ما قلت، يعني مشجع للنادي الرياضي، ونحن كذلك الامر كنادي رياضي حابين نعطيك هالرينج يلي عاطينا للاعبينا وللجهاز الفني وللبارتنرز يلي دعموا مسيرتنا هالسنه واللي خلتنا نقدر نعمل كل هالانجازات. فثانك يو.
واو
so much. Thank you so much, man. It's flashy. It's well deserved, guys. It's well deserved. بالعكس يعطيكم العافية عن جد بيضتوا لنا وجهنا this year وإن شاء الله every single year. Thank you so much, Haj. يلا. Sorry. Thank you. يعطيك العافية. Thank you so much. بعد 300%.
Guys, how's your journey so far?